game so we can talk about the campaign as I'm setting things up. So it is the same night. The bodies have been loaded in the trunk. I say bodies because one of you decided to commit a murder in order to ensure a sufficient blood supply to hopefully wake the person which you murdered. However, murder is not so easily undone in the world of darkness, and they remain in the death sleep. Very much out of commission. Condemning you.
Which one this person belong to?
Toreador. Dan owed him a boon, in fact. Which makes it look even more suspicious that you did not intervene. I know, right? But I'm sure it'll be fine. The city won't find your murder of an innocent and upstanding member of the Camarilla to be problematic at all, I'm sure. After all, they have no reason to distrust you. Why would they distrust someone who goes back on their debts when debts are the one thing binding your society of predators together?
Okay, I have an idea. Do this place have a graveyard or a zoo?
Probably both, yes.
I suggest I use ritual to enchant the mirror, and we search in those places.
You could do that, indeed.
Then I want to ask your opinion.
Well, those are good places, and parks are good ideas too. Sometimes they sleep in the earth. But wait, would my character know that? I assume so.
You might give me intelligence occult rolls at well, let's leave it at a 6. This is a clan unique discipline after all, even if it's reasonably commonly known.
What's the difficulty, did you say? I was just checking my dice.
6.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that they have a discipline that allows them to take on the characteristics of the natural world in various ways. Depending on how skilled they are at it, they might be able to have perfect infrared vision, or grow claws, or even meld with earth, or at the higher levels turn into mist. So them sleeping in the earth or otherwise melding with the natural world in various ways is very much realistic. And you don't need a mirror to find vampires. If you have auspex too, you can scan the crowds for pale, faded auras of the undead. It would be potentially faster than doing a lengthy ritual.
It's a 15-minute ritual or something.
Exactly. You have maybe 3 hours till dawn.
And I have a decent aspect, so we probably could drive by.
Yeah, actually, let's do it this way. I will start the ritual, and one of the goons will drive, and then we'll use our specs.
Okay. Roll intelligence occult at. I will raise the difficulty because you're doing it in the car, and there are indeed potholes, and it's hard to lay out a proper ritual space. But let's call it a 7. I will only increase it by 1.
I'm rolling 8 dice at difficulty 7.
All right. You are able to enchant a mirror. Uh, where are you heading to? And then you are presumably looking out for any pale vampire auras.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me perception aspects at an 8. It was for aura sight. Since you're only looking for one specific characteristic, though, you only need one success. You're effectively scanning a crowd for one specific detail. Or any people that are still out. Dice said no. Okay, and you wanted to check cemeteries and parks.
No, cemeteries and zoos.
Zoos. Okay.
Yeah, I think those guys are like graveyards, forests.
Roll a luck dice for me.
D100.
A d10.
Hit 10. Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, zoos and graveyards are not domains that are specifically claimed, so you do not detect any supernaturals after about an hour of cruising.
After an hour of cruising, the mirror should be done.
The mirror is done, you're looking out, but all you're picking out is a few tired mortals. The city is relatively empty. There might be a few techno clubs since this is Germany, after all, in the 90s, but the zoo is asleep. You catch a glimpse of a security guard maybe patrolling around the perimeter, but he seems human.
Let's go to the dog park.
This is not a seaside city. There are no major docks here. There is a river, but Dresden is
Dog
far
park.
inland. Oh, dog park. Is there a dog park? I mean, there is a big park in the center of the city. There isn't a... not sure it's specifically a dog park, but you can definitely go there. Alright, give me another luck roll. Let's see if there are any gangrel there. And let's see. Yeah, she wouldn't be... Okay, did I give him domain there? Oh, that makes sense. Let's see. High luck. What else does he have? Okay, so how would you pick up on this? I think, yeah, you catch a glimpse in your mirror. The figure itself is like you don't even notice him normally, but in the mirror there's just this figure which seems to radiate pure predatory menace, standing under the shadows of one of the trees. And that may well be a vampire.
Yeah. I walk towards it politely.
You're like, Screech! Stop the car!
Yes, but everyone else remains in the car.
Alright. You get out and you start walking towards the figure who is just, standing there, casually watching you approach. At first, the body language seems to indicate, like, okay, what is this now? And then as you approach, You see the face which had kind of drawn into a polite, okay, I'm gonna have to deal with some bullshit smile. The smile completely vanishes, and it didn't reach the eyes in the first place, right? But it has that look. Oh. Tremere. How many dots of politics do you have?
0.
Okay. This guy you recognize. You haven't spoken to him directly, but this is indeed the elder of Clan Gangrel. He kind of kept his distance from the Tremere, and your sire was like, don't bother him. It's best if you don't. Just, alright, what do you want?
I am Albrecht from Clan Tremere.
How nice for you.
I am ready to give you a minor boon if you will arrange meeting with your sire.
With my sire?
With the head of your clan.
You see him stand up straighter. Are you trying to offend me?
Sorry. It seems I've mistaken you for someone else.
Now he is practically grinning. Go on.
So,
It's like, this is like, he's not even fully closing his mouth. He has that kind of grin on his face where he can't believe how good this night is suddenly going.
I require a favor.
Oh well, that's sad for you. Go on.
I put one of the member of Toreador clan in torpor.
The smile vanishes for a second, like, oh no, you didn't, and then comes back with ever greater intensity. How did you now? All right.
I want to arrange that he will be placed in your care for now, in order that acquisition of blood binding will not fall on my clan.
He does the, and you see that his claws have already extended to a natural, dark, gleaming length. Oh, are really the mighty Tremere need me to protect your reputation? Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. And a minor boon from a neonate.
Stop. I meant a minor. This is the major boon.
A
Minor
major
boon
boon.
just to see you. Yeah.
We're desperate, are we? Okay, which one did you torpor? The bureaucrat or the dancer?
Out of character, I don't know.
The bureaucrat.
I tell him the bureaucrat.
A major boon from a neonate. See, I don't know about that. I mean, a major boon is a major boon, but on the other hand, you are Tremere. Okay. Yeah, show me your handiwork. Let's see the damage.
I walk towards the car
He
and order
follows.
my guy.
There almost
And
seems like a jaunty spring in his step. And Walter, you're just watching him approach in the mirror, and he's almost skipping with glee. It's almost like your clanmate found a Malkavian. He peers in through the back of the the back window of the car, makes a note of how loaded it is with people. Brought a small army, huh? He leans in as you are unlocking the trunk. It wouldn't be enough. Gulp!
I'm thinking.
Alright, show me.
I'm showing him this thing.
Ooh! Oh, you are in for it. What did he do to you that you would resort to such measures?
He tried to mind control me.
Uh-huh. Who did he now? You can feel a hand slip around your shoulder. So, the claws dig in, not quite breaking the skin, but you can feel how sharp they are. So, I would be saving your skin and the reputation of your clan. So really I would be doing you 2 favors at once, wouldn't I? This is indeed extortion.
I hear that, and I make sure I say, don't. I try to eye to you, not to attack again. No fireball.
Okay, now I need to make a smart decision.
I mean, you could tell him to go fuck yourself, because you're gonna need to pay the Toreador too, probably.
Since I'm already giving you a major boon, how about major and a minor boon?
So which is worth less, your skin or your clan's reputation?
My skin.
See, that makes me think that your boons aren't worth that much, because if you don't value your own skin and you're racking up this kind of debt, then you probably won't last long.
You can collect on those boons in a short period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you want someone to be fireballed.
Oh, honey. All right. And really, this is just babysitting duty until he wakes the fuck up.
Yes.
Uh-huh. I ain't gonna intercede on your behalf. You're gonna need to settle things with him later on.
Yeah, we'll figure out some sort of an agreement.
He seems to be doing some calculating. All right, I'll take that major boon. I won't You've been a good sport. He pats you on the head. Good little Tremere. Well, what do you kill the other one for?
To feed this guy. I try to.
You really are a piece of shit. Oh, wait, here, I'm gonna fetch my goal. And you see him walk into the shadows of the trees, and you see moments later a bird of some description fly out and rise above the city. He has departed this location, and maybe half an hour later he's gonna return with his ghoul with some sort of nondescript car. It's I don't know, it's like a Ford from the 70s or something, and load up the body discreetly, and oh, and by the way, next time you're making a deal, you should negotiate for some degree of secrecy or discretion. Ciao. He of course gets the pronunciation of that completely wrong, as you might expect, but he seems highly amused and you have made his night. And who knows, who will know by tomorrow morning, since tonight is pretty much over. Yet, yes.
I think it's the time to rest for night.
Indeed it is. Make sure you make a note that you owe a major boon to Magnus.
I noted him as a gangrel leader.
Write it down by name. It's better that way. But yes, he's effectively the leader of the gangrel. He is old.
So gangrel has like one guy?
One guy that you have met and or know of. There's a lot of sheets here that you haven't met, but you know. Maybe I need to change the name here actually. Maybe let's call her Anna, because random name generator sometimes makes names that are awfully close together. There we go. Yes, you drive back towards the that's the thing, like you've seen a lot of faces in passing, ghouls and vampires, but that doesn't mean that you know anything beyond being able to, oh hey, I've seen them before, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you return to your chantry. Behold the picture I have chosen for the chantry. For a
It looks like most of the buildings I've seen.
yes. So this right here is where you sleep. This is your apartment. You climb up, and you go to sleep.
Before going to sleep, I need to mention that every time I
Yes.
cast,
You make an extra precaution to secure the room magically on top of the already blacked out windows.
wake with everything's
right.
freshness.
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
right, you don't have Defense of Sacred Haven, you have that one. Absolutely. Excellent. Dan, any preparations you wish to make as you are going to sleep?
I tell the girls keep a lookout, and if no one's poking around the car trunk, for if they see the body.
Ah, actually.
Okay, so the body is still in the car trunk. You didn't have time to dispose of it. The ghouls glance at you, and then they proceed to ignore you. I mean, they'll kind of try. Like, there's a day ghoul from your side that's supposed to wake everyone. You see that they have taken out a jar of Soviet-style pickles, a stretch of boiled sausage, you know, and a bottle of vodka, and it seems that now is their evening off, early in the morning, and unless Adalbrecht tells them to stay on extra careful guard, that is what they're gonna be doing before going to sleep in the living room.
Well, it's up to them if they don't want to please their sire. I don't give a bleep.
Oh, they don't give a fuck what you say.
Yeah, I don't care what, you know. Just gave them friendly suggestion.
You know, one of them has already pulled out a pack of cards. One is lighting 3 cigarettes and passing them around. Like, they have a routine. Everyone has their duties once rest time is around. And yeah, like it's probably like gonna see if yeah, they don't have VHS tape, so they can't put anything on. So just like they put on morning news or something. There is a cheer from the room as you're settling in, as you vaguely hear something about a gang shootout near a historical landmark that was being restored. In the night, police were called. A blue Kamas was seen fleeing the scene.
Hey, look, I resemble that.
Indeed. And you go to sleep. And roll your Auspex ratings as you rest for the day. Let's call it a difficulty 8.
Auspex. I have 1 dot of Auspex and 1 dot of Perception. So
Just the Auspex rating.
just 1. Okay.
You both sense like some sort of powerful mind is reaching towards you and slowly getting closer. And then you wake. The night has fallen. There are like 2 bottles of vodka completely emptied on the table. These people are, they have highly trained livers, so this isn't a night of heavy drinking for them, but clearly they're still very much asleep. The jar of pickles is empty. The marinade has been left in there as a makeshift hangover cure for when they wake. And the ashtray is overflowing. There is still a card laid out on the table where they have fallen asleep. I hope Matt can hear us because he is frozen. His internet might have derped. I'm guessing not. But in any case, you wake first, Dan. You have humanity, what, 6 or 7?
I think I had like 7. 7, yeah.
So You've woken earlier than Adelbrecht consistently, unless you go in to wake him, right? Since you came to this city, haven't necessarily worked together that long, right? So you have like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes, given that he recently lost some humanity, where you are up first. The duffel bag of infernal materials beckons.
I suppose I'll quickly. Well, what I'll do first is I'll quickly check if the car's been moved, and then glancing out the window, then have a quick peruse over the books.
The car has not been moved. It is happily parked where it's supposed to be. The ghouls, they're not very smart. They're just very effective at nefarious shit like stealth or breaking into places, or knowing where to find drugs on the street, or intimidating people, or breaking kneecaps. Simple, practical tradespeople sort of skills like that. So.
I address them. Guys, let's get rid of the body. We'll go to the forest and dig it up. Dig it. Do we have a shovel?
One of them opens eyes like bleary. It's like, oh, my head reaches for the jar of pickle juice and takes a swig. Boss, we're not amateurs. Of course we have a shovel in the back.
And then I suggest we go shopping a little bit after we'll get rid of the body. I think we need some how to explain, German military backpacks, some duct tape, what else? A rope, handcuffs,
Okay.
etc.
But yeah, so anything else you want to do in the half hour where you wake up earlier than everyone else, Dan? Take a peek at the duffel bag?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a intelligence academics, if you would. Could be Polish, Ukrainian maybe. It's not German, and it's not written in Cyrillic, so it looks Slavic. It's some variety of Slavic language, but you can't identify it, and you can't really make out more than one or two words.
No pictures?
Not really, no. But folded behind one of the it's like leather covers, right? That sort of they're kind of nailed in place, but there's a little gap, and slid under that gap is a driver's license.
Ooh.
It is for one Gretel Voigt. it's kind of the transition period where a lot of the documents are being transferred over. This is like still issued by, East Germany. It hasn't been updated for, since the reunification.
Well, not much I can do about that, except maybe. Oh wait, does Spirit's Touch work on that?
Yeah, it's a personal item. You can attempt it.
I mean, do we want to find this guy? But we know the person's pretty dead anyway, probably.
Uh, it's up to you if you want to risk triggering powers on it.
Well, since it's rubbing up against the book, it's probably not a good idea.
Alright, you refuse to use your psychic abilities on the obvious clue that the SD has given you. I see how it is.
But it could be a trap.
Okay, when, you've looked it over, you've tried to identify the language, you failed, you can't look it up on the internet or feed it into ChatGPT, the past sucks. And, Adelbrecht wakes and starts asking his ghouls about body disposal and starts making a shopping list. There's groans from the couch. Before long, there's 3 sets of bleary eyes looking up at you and just slowly passing the jar of pickle juice between them. From previous experience, it will take maybe an hour for them get up to full speed. They're gonna be kind of slow until that happens, but speaking of which, both of you subtract a blood point for waking on this fine evening. And if you have relatively little blood, I think it's something like you start being hungry if you have less blood than 7 points minus your self-control rating. So I think that you are officially hungry, Dan.
Yeah.
You,
I'm at 3, so yeah.
Yeah, you tick over into being hungry tonight. Yesterday sucked.
Okay, I suggest we change our plans a bit.
No, you
Let's
don't.
do this.
I mean,
Since we're digging up, since we're removing removing 2 corpses would not be that much different. So let's drain one more person.
are you okay with this, Walter?
Why are we draining him completely? We don't have to kill our herd. What are we, Sabat? We could just dominate them a little bit or something.
Okay, dominating is. Stop, let me check what. Out of character, what are dominate 2 ability?
Hypnotic suggestion, essentially.
I cannot erase their memory.
Nope.
That's the problem.
But who
Right, but I can
cares?
enjoy it.
The bite scrambles their brains for a short period anyway. That makes them confused. How do you think the other clans who don't have dominate hunt?
That's interesting.
It's okay, they like it.
It's just like, I thought we all had to commit murder, sire. Oh my god!
Okay, let's just step 1 feed, step 2 get rid of the body, step 3 go shopping, step 4 examine books.
The ghouls are like trying to count on that. What do you want us to do, boss?
Drive us around and dig the. How to explain it? And put body to rest. Let's put it this way.
Got it, boss. Shallow grave in the woods.
Yeah. So let's begin with hunting first.
All right. Do you have you have a domain? It is relatively early in the night, prime time for hunting, and you know the domain exceptionally well. And both of you have at least one level of dominate, heightened senses, good things all around. So, trying to do head math. Let's call it 2 point reduction for your special abilities, and 2 points for. Do you have domain security, or is it both just hunting improvements? Like, is it 1 or is it 2-0?
3 resources, 2 domain, 2
Yes,
library,
but
2
is the
armory.
domain can be divided between making it harder for others to poach on your territory, like security, cameras, etc., and it can
Uh,
be lowering your difficulty to hunt.
we didn't write it down.
Okay,
It was split probably then.
it's up to you. Okay,
Mhm.
so let's. If it's split, then it's
Let's split it 1-1.
okay. So since you're doing this first time in like first thing in the night, hunting is relatively easy. Lots of people are still around. Um, how low do I make this? Okay, if you hunt the very first thing in the night, I'm gonna call it a base difficulty 6. So reduced by 3, it's difficulty 3. Like this is prime hunting time. Later in the night, it gets harder.
Hmm. So I think I will conduct hunting twice then.
Uh, you have time for one attempt. After that, the difficulty goes up because one hunt. But if you get enough successes, you find multiple targets in that time.
Okay. So what should we roll?
How do you hunt? What's your style like? Do you want to just mug people? Like you can just go manipulation, intimidation, I would say.
Not like this. I will just hypnotize them into not moving and drink them.
Yeah, that's still manipulation, intimidation. I'm assuming you're augmenting your efforts with your disciplines.
Yeah. So let's mark people. Stop. Yeah, I have intimidation and manipulation. Yeah, that works. So rolling 7 at difficulty 3.
Yep.
It's kind of low.
What the fuck do you mean kinda low? What's your manipulation specialty?
Hmm. Let me check. I wrote it in chat.
You wrote what you
Mani-
wanted, but
yeah, I didn't write it down.
okay. Take a look at the book. Just pick one from the examples in the book, please. It's simpler than you trying to come up with your own because yours are always weird.
Okay, I will, after this session, I will look at the book and pick one for each category. So 5 successes is good enough, I guess.
5 is good enough. You find 3 targets. You can take 2 blood points from each safely. More if you're willing to hurt them.
Uh, that's 6 blood points, that's enough.
Alright. Dan.
I suppose I'll probably just hit and run. Essentially.
What, just drive
I'm
over
just
them
trying
with the
stealthily-
car?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the car though. Since we have celerity and all that kind of thing.
So what's the plan? Just grab them stealthily?
Yep.
Alright. Give me a dex stealth then. You are able to find 2 targets. However, Taste of Blood While Hungry is like a 7, I believe. So self-control rolls, if you would. Wrong difficulty.
Self-control at 6 or at 7?
I think it's at 7, but we can double check. Taste
Still 2 anyway. But yeah.
of Blood.
Like, I wasn't hungry before feeding.
You weren't, you're fine. But he was. It is 6, and you got enough successes to fully suppress the frenzy. So you can take 4 blood points safely, or you can get more if you're willing to put them in the hospital.
No, that's enough. 4 is nice.
Yeah, you don't need to roll, Matt. You're fine.
Okay,
Like, you weren't
so,
hungry.
yeah.
He was. Okay. You gather up. The ghouls seem to have revived somewhat. One of them is just massaging his knuckles. In that, oh, I hurt my hand sort of way. So, out to the woods.
I'll bring the books with us.
Okay. You bring the books with you, you say.
We definitely should not.
Why not?
They're safe.
Are they?
They're safe in Chantry.
Are they though?
But are they?
Okay, I think bringing books with us has some merit to it.
Okay, the books are going with you. And you drive outside the city limits until you go off the Autobahn, find a place where it turns into a dirt road, drive into the forest, and begin to, do the thing. Time to bury a body. Ghouls get out. It's kind of like let's call it like a cool autumn evening, or just like shiver a little, just fuck me. Just pull out a pair of shovels from the back of the
So how close are we digging hole to the car?
it's
That's
up to
important.
you. But like, you're on a dirt road, right? And you like one of those forestry access roads, you turn down that, drive like maybe 20 meters down that, you are well out of sight and you'll easily see any lights approaching. You are not in danger of being discovered easily.
I'm afraid of books.
The
Okay,
books you're afraid for.
Yes, Walter, can you stay at the car to guard the books?
The ghouls can work on this. I just need you for one moment while I check a clue. So just watch my back.
I order one of the ghouls to watch his back.
No,
Well-
the ghouls aren't going to be able to do it.
They look between each other, they just fists go up and they start doing rock, paper, scissors to see who's standing guard with an AK and which two are digging.
Well, anyway, I spirits to touch the card.
Alright, difficulty 7.
So what rating was that? don't exactly see which rolls to do.
Perception aspects. And we don't do the attribute plus ability because that then the YouTube chat is saying that they too are afraid of reading.
Well, I didn't say reading, but what did you say? Difficulty 7.
Yes, difficulty 7. Okay, you focus in on it and you sense emotions, exhaustion, a sense of purpose, general goodwill, guiding young minds, trying to help people, like you're trying to do your part for society, and then it's just a growing sense of horror and then a brief flash of pain.
All right then.
And it so the ghouls, meanwhile, while you've been sorting through the emotions you're picking up from the card, and while Adelbrecht has been presumably watching you, they've very much started to dig. Give me a Auspex rating roll. I know we've been using this a lot, but this is a Tremere campaign, which means Auspex is gonna ping a lot because everyone wants to hit a Tremere.
Difficulty?
6.
One success.
And 1 success. You are both starting to get a feeling that somewhere along the way you made a really bad decision. And no, it's not that. It's that's what they're called. And some kind of there's like tension in there, like there's danger growing. And give me intelligence occult rolls at 6, if you would. Matt, you've always dismissed them as hyperbole because, like, vampire legends, and if they are there, they're pretty fucking rare, right? Because vampires, like, the places people don't go, there's always a certain vibe of there be dragons here. But looking at how dark the night is and the growing sense of danger, the whisper from your elders of something called a werewolf is starting to seem altogether too real. And Walter, with 5 successes, you realize that you made a critical error for an aspiring Tremere due to the stress of the last couple of nights, and your career may be very quickly coming to a very messy end. Given the fact that you know that werewolves sense corruption, sense lack of purity. And Adelbrecht has grown very corrupt, and you brought the fucking books outside the city, where the moonbeasts hunt for anything that has been twisted and unnatural. And perhaps that was not so wise a decision, as you feel the growing sense of, shall we say, existential dread.
All right then, get the car and everyone get in. We got to get out of here.
The ghouls are like,
busted.
boss, we're only halfway down.
Fuck it.
Not fuck it. Let's stop. Thinking about probability here. Just quickly put some a little bit of mud over them, and we'll complete and we'll done. So it's like mid half decision.
The walls are fast.
So they drag the body, they dump it in. They've made it maybe 3 feet down, and they start quickly shoveling a little bit of like mud on top of it. It's gonna be obvious if anyone comes down here that their grave has been dug and half filled in, and animals will probably be able to get at it pretty easily. And it's fully drained of blood, which makes it really fucking suspicious. This is arguably a Masquerade breach.
Out of character, can 5 of us defeat a werewolf?
Probably, if it's just one.
Okay,
I think
let's
that's a big if.
let's dig okay, make a proper grave, like, and we'll fight and we'll have a shootout then. You guys like good shootouts.
Dan. Perception alertness. Are heightened senses running?
Of course. So does that reduce difficulty? I think that's right.
What sense is heightened? Or are they all heightened? That determines how what difficulties get adjusted and to what extent.
I think I'll be listening for sound this time.
All right. Roll perception alertness at 4 if you would then. Okay, you're the player. I'm gonna give it to you, especially since if it's a... Normally, the one rolling stealth would be on defense, but since it's a werewolf and you're trying to save or die, I'll give it to you. For success, you feel the soft, wet squelch of leaves under 4 feet and the little scratching sounds of nails like those on a canine, of something approaching. It seemed faster paced, but it slowed down, like it's creeping forward slowly and carefully with a ooh, what's this sort of attitude.
Have you got eye contact with me at least? We shouldn't fight it.
You don't... You think it's creeping towards the car, not the body, so it's coming in your direction while they are rapidly just... Edelbrecht at this point is probably like, that's good enough, let's go, get your guns. Let's have ourselves a shootout. And the
I
goals
want
are...
the car while grabbing the gun then. Yeah.
Okay, well, what do you want to do? Do you want to open the trunk and grab a gun, or do you want to start the car?
I'm starting the car.
Okay.
We shouldn't fight this.
You get in, you start the car. Oh, actually, I should do it like this, because that also gives you more chances. Or less chances. The danger sense at this point is just in both of your heads going, ew, ew, ew. You're in grave danger.
I order ghouls to run towards the car.
The ghouls who are
We're
almost at
getting
the
out.
car just rush ahead, and since your last command was we're gonna have a shootout, they are rushing towards the trunk. Well, what do you want to do?
Not to the trunk, to the car.
It's okay. They can take the guns inside the car.
Yeah, let's take the guns.
Okay,
from
so they
inside.
rush to the trunk and start picking out guns. Adelbrecht, you, driver's side door.
No, I will Sit next to the books.
Okay, you get in the back. Roll another perception alertness if sound is still is sound still active, or are you switching it to something else?
I'm switching to vision because since I know they're there already.
All right. Go ahead. Give me a perception alertness at another 4, since you're now trying to pick out where he is, getting a general idea where he is. So I'm gonna assume, are about average height, like 1.7, 1.8 meters, something like that, right? Walter, you are finally remembered your name without having to check. Jesus Christ, who picks Walter as a name for a character? At like between 11 and 10 o'clock, you see a figure which starts on 4 legs, who seem to undergrow, just start to elongate and twist into first a bigger, like a quadruped wolf, and then slowly stand on 2 feet, and it rises until it's like roughly like 2.6, 2.7 meters tall. And you just see like one clawed hand wrap around a tree trunk almost completely, and the eyes lighting up in the reflected lights of the high beams, far higher than they should be, just looking straight at you, sort of leaning forward with a, do I charge or what? Like, what's the best option here kind of look as it's considering its options.
How to eviscerate them?
You hear the clicking of AKs behind as the ghouls are chambering grounds.
Inside of car. Inside
No,
of the
they're
car.
still outside there, making sure the guns are ready before getting in. What do both of you want to do? The werewolf hasn't charged yet, but it's right fucking there. Walter can see it.
I think we need to bide our time.
Walter, you're like, it's right there. Don't let it know I know.
I can see it. It's looking at us.
I have an idea. I prepare dominate at the point that I will see the thing.
All right. It seems to have reached a decision of its own, since the ghouls are now marching around the car, just hovering outside the doors where they could quickly climb in, like looking around. And it seems to duck down a little behind the trees, and you can hear the howl. The windows of the car seem to vibrate at the sound of it. Give me a perception alertness at 6 to see if you can pick out the words in it, because you are sure there is speech in it.
1 success.
Okay. Do you have any specialties with that, Dan?
No.
All right. Something, danger, worm. You pick out a little more. Sounds like directions, woods by the old clearing. You get the feeling that it just called more of its kind. And the fact that
I
there's
order
like...
ghouls inside but keep guns on the
Well,
ready.
Walter hears that, and the werewolf's presumably trying to hear what you say to each other. So, Walter, what do you do with the extra information you got? A nearly 3-meter tall monster weighing 3/4 of a ton just called for more.
This is not good. This is not good. Get in, hurry. We gotta go.
Okay, you call that out. Albrecht, you now presumably command the ghosts to get in.
Yeah, yeah. But keep guns ready. They will chase us.
Alright.
We'll have like in the shootout like in Indiana Jones movies.
Give me a perception. One last perception alertness, Dan, as you're presumably driving away at this point.
Yeah.
You see it in the rearview mirror as you're driving away. It steps out into the road, considers, and then it seems to twist and become two-dimensional as it just folds in on itself and vanishes. And with the 5 successes you got earlier on Werewolf, or you've heard reports about them being able to access a parallel plane, like a spirit world that overlaps with reality, and travel along there at great speeds. Which might indicate a certain degree of, oh, you're fucked. There will be no shootout until it's ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
But you can probably hurt it. It does seem to hesitate charging at 3 or 4 AKs.
Well, we still need to get enough distance so we're away from the other ones.
Indeed, make me a dex drive, because presumably you're going for speed now.
Use blood.
Keep in mind,
it's attack.
celerity adds a passive dexterity bonus if you're not activating it for extra actions.
Well, I can do that. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Bringing it to 5.
You don't need to activate it. The bonus is passive, like with potence. It's automatic successes, but if you don't activate it, it's still extra strength dice.
Okay, well, do I have to add the dice then or not?
You add the dice, you don't need to spend blood.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Celerity is one of the most OP disciplines that doesn't have complex powers, at least. Okay, that's 2 successes. You don't know if the werewolf can keep up. Quickly, you are back on the Autobahn, and you are rushing back towards the city, giving thanks that there is relatively little, like there's no speed limits on the Autobahn, and it's late, there's few people. So you're pushing that little Kamaz for all it's worth, and you know, even on the dirt roads, you were able to make decent speed, because it's a fucking Jeep, right? You don't see the werewolf again. Who knows if that was enough to escape. And I think the werewolf's top speed isn't the problem. Stamina is when racing a, engine. So, Krynos form, plus 3 to base stamina, plus athletics, so that is 7 dice. It might have kept up, who knows? At least until you hit the Autobahn. But it could have easily seen you going towards Dresden.
Well, can I pop aspects to detect an aura, maybe?
You can activate heightened senses to try and sense what is unseen and see if you can see into the spirit world. Give me a perception awareness at a... call it an 8.
Gonna willpower this one.
Let me just quickly look something. You see a spirit flying overhead as you are entering Dresden, as you poke your head out of the window. a spirit in the shape of a goose, and you get a sense of it being tied to other beings of spiritual potency. Almost like there's lines of power going back the way you came towards multiple connectees on the other end. Give me another intelligence occult as you presumably discuss what you're seeing at an 8 this time, because this is very specific werewolf stuff. It can turn into a goose. In the spirit world, it's astral projecting, and that's the form its astral form takes. It's a goose. Matt, spirit magic, totemic shamanistic spirit magic is a thing, and each pack has its individual guardian spirit that guides them and sometimes helps them in battle. And given what God damn it, Walter. Why can't I remember Walter? Given what Walter is describing, that's the totem protector spirit of the pack whose territory you encroached on. Sent ahead so that it knows where you went. Because indeed, car fast. Hard to keep up. Oh, Dan. Like, I expected Matt to make this mistake because he doesn't know the lore, but you bringing demon books out into the forests of Germany.
I wanted to let them remain in the channel.
I know. I was very careful to make my question whether whether you wanted to bring them or not be as neutral as possible, so that it would seem like it was just a question of player agency.
I was also distrusting that someone else would take the books.
I contemplated it, but it's not a good move for your regent to bogart them. Better that the blame fall on you, you see.
But can I shoot said goose, or is it ethereal?
Maybe if you had a ward against spirits carved on a bullet, but chances of impacting it are highly unlikely. And ward against spirits is like a level 5 ward, so... Ward against werewolves, however, is a level 3 spell, and very much something you could try and start studying. Maybe you would manage in time. Unlikely, but maybe they'll be slow in coming for you. Presumably you slow down somewhere at the edges of the city and you're like... as you contemplate violence against an invisible bird.
And now we go straight for the chantry.
I don't think that's a good idea. Showing it where we live. We should just take it to somewhere where we'd feel at an advantage.
Set an ambush?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Where would you like to set an ambush?
Out of character. No, I will ask a character question. How problematic it will be if this creature will murder some innocent people?
Well, gee whiz, a 3-meter tall wolf creature killing a dozen bystanders. Problematic. That's a masquerade breach.
But that's like not... that's our fault.
Well, no. depends on if people realize that you did it, because then it's like, see what we guard you against, and then you bring a werewolf pelt to Elysium and you're the heroes that fixed the creature that did a masquerade breach.
That's
See, it's not about not causing trouble, it's about not getting caught. That's the Tremere spirit.
I like this idea.
It just involves a shootout with a werewolf pack.
Just one werewolf.
Oh,
Alright, I have an idea. We
What's
look for a
your
sewer
idea?
entrance and we use that as our ambush territory. That way there's less
What are you
people.
looking for?
A sewer entrance.
I'm not sure Dresden has very wide sewer tunnels. I would have to check.
That actually may come to our advantage because they won't be able to maneuver much.
You want
they
the
will-
distance between you and the werewolf charging at you, though.
Distance, yes, but it will be a straight line. So not much missing.
A gun on full auto is gonna miss. On occasion. Difficulty goes to +2 and dice go for hitting at least one by +10. So it's weird. It's a difficulty increase and a dice pool increase.
Okay, what other options do we have? First of all, entire park charges for us.
Well, you don't know, but you would assume, right? Like, you got some good successes on werewolf stuff. You know they're pack animals. You heard it calling to others of its kind. So presumably there's at least one more that it was calling to. So at least 2. And the goose had multiple, like, astral threads tying it to other creatures. So, again, at least 2.
How about we'll move them to a firing range?
Do you know where the firing ranges in the city are? Do you happen to have a phone book nearby?
I mean, I have 3 firearms, so probably.
That doesn't mean that you go to a firing range in this city. You're only relatively new to the city. A year ago you weren't here. You took it from Sabat.
Okay, that has.
Why a firing range? It's pretty late at night. There's not... You want a place where gunfire won't stand out, right?
Yeah.
Even in a firing range, 3 AKs going brrrr is probably gonna stand out. And actually, no, it's gonna be more than 3. It's gonna be 5, right?
It's gonna be 3. Stop. Then, do you have some sort of magic powers you can use for attacking people?
Yeah, celerity.
Okay, it will be 3 AKs. I mean 4. 4. I don't need one. I will be throwing fireballs at them. That removes their regeneration.
Why do you assume that it does?
Is it incorrect?
You don't know.
I
But they're not
basically-
vampires.
I mean, how to explain?
Fire
If
good.
for vampires it removes regeneration, maybe for them as well.
Alright, that's sound logic. I'll try fire. Got it. So, you give me an intelligence academics then. If you have academics, you might have an idea where firing ranges would be that would be open at this time of night. Let's try it. Oh, you don't have academics. Dan, do you have academics?
Uh-huh.
Give me intelligence academics. See, you don't go out much, Matt, according to your sheet. You just study occult books. There is one. It's 45 minutes away. You have to go a good chunk through the city. It's on the other side of the river.
I mean, it gives them time to catch up, have a smoke break.
Stop. Out of character question. Can vampires cross running water?
Unless you take the flaw, yes.
Okay, yeah. I want to conduct intelligence occult. No, they probably can. So if vampires can, those things can as well.
Probably, yeah.
I make an assumption that werewolves function similarly to vampires.
Great assumption. You know, it's... See, if this was a 4-player campaign, I would have to be worried about making the players who didn't make the brain dead move to go out into the woods carrying corrupt artifacts, a dead body, and a low humanity vampire. You know, I'd have to worry about this spilling over onto them and making them suffer for your mistakes. But since it's just the two of you... Woof woof.
Okay, let's go there and take defensive positions.
Alright. You drive. And, yeah, you drive there. You pull up there. You can hear the faint sound of pistol shots from the inside. There's definitely a few people frequenting this place.
Alberact wants those people to be murdered. He
You
wants
will...
to use them as...
Oh, you want to do you want to use them as shields, or do you want to tell the ghouls to just go in and shoot everyone? Because the ghouls are dumb.
No.
They don't give a fuck.
Let me explain. I
Cannon and
want
fodder.
werewolves to attack those people first, and then we'll fire upon the werewolves.
Cannon,
Or we could all
fodder.
attack at the same time.
And I'm making sure that all of the, let's say, visitors get killed by werewolves or someone
Okay,
else.
how are you going to arrange this? Shoot everyone who survives the encounter after the encounter, essentially?
Yes.
Okay.
To bury bodies again.
Alright, so you presumably go inside. There's a dude behind, like a... there's probably like a... like an iron cage, so that people can't, like... You know, and like a armored door, so people can't, like, break into this place, steal the guns, etc. He just... You see it visibly swallows when he sees you walk in with all your fucking hardware. It's like... how can I help you, gentlemen?
We are in for some night practice.
Well, that's great, but listen, boss. Our business is already paying protection money to Bartold. So if this is like a flex thing, I don't want to
It's
be
not.
caught in the middle.
Stop. This is not a flex. We're here not to mug you. We're here to actually practice firearms. There
See
is
that-
no...
Oh, okay, Liz. Okay. I'll let Bartol know you are here, just so we're clear. But okay, just
I dominate him.
okay. What do you tell?
Don't tell anyone.
Manipulation, dominate.
Rolling 6 dice at difficulty 6.
Roll at 6. The actual difficulty is based on their current willpower. I will adjust it on my end.
I don't think it will change.
It might not. He just nods. Come to think of it, maybe Mr. Bartol doesn't know he doesn't need to know he does kind of have a temper, and well, why don't you just pay the fee and go on inside?
I pay the fee
Yeah, you
and we go
he,
inside.
you you pay the fee. There's like a board instructor who, like, eyes wide, and when he sees you, he just goes over basic gun safety, sees that you brought your own ammo. It's like, okay, it's everything's fine. It's like there's like he's like half of the shooting gallery just has aisles assigned to you now. Like there's like two board patrons there who are just one of them has a Luger that they're practicing with, some sort of family heirloom. Another just has like a PM from the old Soviet days that they are shooting with a board, like they're doing a chore, really. Come to think of it, looking at that Luger, that has to be an officer's Luger. That has a pearl inlay on the handle. Yeah, that's a war trophy.
So we position ourselves in a way that basically other people would be in between
Yeah,
us
you're
and
towards
the.
the back. You specifically requested it.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure. Give me intelligence politics, those who have dots of politics. I know. You min-maxed for spells. You have no idea what's going on in the city, Matt.
I kinda made the battle
Did you
match.
say 6 again, base?
Yeah. Bartold is probably referencing Bartold Karl, a member of Clan Bruja, who has presumably taken to the time-honored practice of racketeering to make ends meet.
Calculations. Will Bruja complain about this?
Only if they find out. We just happened to be tracking these werewolves and they made a beeline straight for your business. We tried to save it. If anything, you owe us.
Yes, actually, that's
Like, it's all in how you present it, right?
Actually, I will present it as they are owing us boons for
Of course.
making sure their business survives.
Of course. So, time is going to pass. How do you prepare? What do you do? Other than positioning yourselves towards the back.
I want to roll intelligence occult to learn if werewolves can shapeshift.
You saw one shapeshift. They can, yes.
Okay, then I cast a ritual to prepare a mirror.
Okay, so you start drawing the symbols in the air, visualizing, chanting with the mirror, and trying to do the thing. And all right, that's gonna take a 15 minutes. Dan,
Yeah.
what are you doing, Walter?
Well, making sure the guns are ready, and if there is any alcohol spirits nearby, I'll grab a couple of bottles.
The ghouls, when you ask them, are like, not on the job, boss. For once, They somehow did the right thing and once again disappointed. But like they occasionally fire off a round for practice, like one of them occasionally takes a shot, the other two are always watching the entrance, they kind of rotate, they swap out the magazines every time, they spend like a third of one, you know, like being extra careful. Matt, time is going to pass. Eventually the guy with the Luger is gonna leave. Another guy is gonna come down. But are there any other precautions you wish to have taken before like an hour
Really?
passes?
Then what can we do theoretically?
Well, just have a good time and wait. And wait. There's not much we can do at the moment.
All right.
I can only make a mirror. That's it.
You make the mirror and you are like, you know, it's like you're
Look.
checking your face for blemishes. You're looking at, facing the wall, looking at it. Entrance. The new guy that came in, you see them flickering between multiple forms. A wolf walking on all fours, a form that seems to hulk and press against the ceiling, a Neanderthal form, a massive dire wolf, back and forth, and they just sort of casually walk in and just, you know, the instructor has come in with them and the instructor is telling them how to use like a massive magnum like you see in the 80s and 90s American cop movies.
I quietly tell our group that this is our target.
The
He is,
goals are just like glance at you meaningfully,
Don't-
like,
don't
like, is it go time?
just wait for it to turn before shooting. So I think I will make a first action.
Okay,
I want to set it on fire in a covert way. Basically, not to throw a fireball, but to create fire at his location.
that's generally how it works. So,
So that's good.
do you want to start a smaller fire than normal? Do you just want to suddenly engulf him in flame?
I want to engulf him in flame.
All right. Roll initiatives.
There is no map that they can put us into.
You can draw yourself out on the city map. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't have a shooting gallery map prepared because, believe it or not, I did not expect you to take this approach.
Oh, fuck.
We can use this, but this wouldn't be the sheet I quickly made because this would be one of the other members of the pack and that one would be more dex focused, so I guess it would be like this. You can use this as a placeholder. So
there should be like 3 guys in tracksuits, and two guys in between us.
one of the ones left, there's still a guy with the PM between you. And the instructor is right next to the werewolf. So there are 2 guys that are just different 2 guys, essentially.
Where are our 3 guys on the map?
I'll drag out 3 separate ones if that makes you happier.
Yeah, that's definitely makes. They're kind of not far enough.
Okay, so Adelbrecht is, you see him start to move in the first gesture of summoning fire and focusing his will. Walter, what do? Actually,
I get.
the werewolf declares first because you have a better bonus. The werewolf is gonna spend a resource to immediately turn into war form, and he's gonna bound up the stairs from the basement where the actual shooting range is. He's gonna retreat from this since he has been made.
What, he's been detected?
Well, he's higher in initiative than you, and he was on his guard knowing he's going into a den of leeches, so, you know, he sees you preparing to activate some kind of a power targeting him. He is gonna run like a bitch.
Okay.
Walter.
I mean, I just have the gun ready to shoot, but that way it's not that suspicious. But damn, I'm a little bit surprised by this.
Do you want to open fire?
Not yet, because they'll just end up being regenerated.
Okay. The goons know the plan. Once the boss makes the move to start fighting and the werewolves are here, no one but your group leaves alive. They would like to full auto everyone in their path, focusing the werewolf, but spreading out the damage. So, rage activation is pretty much instant, like spending blood. And we're gonna treat it the same way. So, the werewolf is already growing. His clothes ripping, the claws coming out. He is ready to go as the ghouls are like, fuck you! Brrr. So, that means, let's each roll one. They're full autoing, so it's 16 dice at difficulty 8 to open up.
How is that even possible?
Cause fuck you, that's how. They get really good
Why
rolls
difficulty?
last session. Difficulty goes up by 2, but they get 10 extra dice to hit. It's how full auto works. It's hard to control, but lots of bullets in the air. 16 at 8, Dan. Let's and I'll roll damage. So Dan, roll damage twice. 7 dice at 6, because everyone gets gunned down. Everyone gets a bullet. No one has to share. So the first one is for the werewolf and the second one for the instructor.
Idiots. They should have all only targeted the werewolf.
It would have just meant an extra damage dice with the way World of Darkness treats it. But yeah, roll damage a second time, Dan. They are sweeping the crowd, so they're hitting.
Crowd of 2 people.
And werewolf in Krynos, assuming 2 stamina, has this much soak. And this much soak. So they pepper him with bullets. You see them impact, but they don't seem to slow him down much as he starts to just run towards the stairway. Do you want to chase him to try and get a hit in, Matt?
Yes.
Alright, roll for activating your fire.
It's an 8 dice. Difficulty 6. Is that correct?
Difficulty 6, yeah.
Successful. Now he's on fire.
He is on fire, the fur is burning. But you see him at the top of the stairs. He spins around briefly as he's engulfed in flame. You see that the bullet holes have already closed. He's clearly regenerating. And then he's out of sight. Meanwhile, the gunfire down below, as you rushed after the werewolf, has quieted because NPCs without a shield get 4 health levels. And unfortunately, they don't get to soak lethal. So both of those targets have been thoroughly murdered at your command.
Now we load them into the truck and go and dig and put those people in graves too.
Make a conscience roll. You just caused innocent deaths.
I already caused innocent death before.
You callously murdered someone for their blood. You didn't order the execution of all witnesses. This is a separate kind of sin. Elimination of witnesses, if you fail this, is going to be something you don't care about anymore.
Can I add willpower point to it?
No.
Okay, that's risky.
I know, you chose to do it. It's a difficulty 8, unfortunately.
Oh.
And I want to double check that you have it correct. I thought this isn't self-control. This is conscience. So it's once again wrong. You're not resisting frenzy. You're trying not to become a monster.
Yeah, it's only 2 dice.
Yeah, no, the Masquerade has to be protected. No fucking witnesses.
That minus 1 point in humanity.
Yep, and now you're starting to feel really creepy to anyone who isn't, well, to most people actually, just vampires give less of a fuck. Walter, the innocent bystanders are riddled with bullets. You see the ghoul stepping forward to take control shots to the forehead.
Oof.
Dark, huh?
You know, you say you don't want to run a bad campaign, but
Listen, this is all Matt, right? Like,
I know Matt. He says he didn't want it, so we should have just gone.
See, Dan. Like, I told you this is what he secretly wants, right? He's just like, I knew it was gonna go this way. I made a city that allows you to survive for as long as possible, doing it like this. So, this is happening. Next turn rolls around. Do you want to declare, or are you going to let the werewolf retreat while on fire?
What can we realistically do about it?
Retreating is the best option at the moment.
Yeah, let's pick up the bodies and bury them in the woods.
All right. You hear, as you stop at the foot of the stair, you start to turn around, you hear bang, bang, AK on single shot mode, and you see the ghoul standing over the bystanders, having, ventilated their brains and made an even bigger mess. From above you hear, "Oh, fuck, what is that?" As the, cashier is having an existential crisis. And, you hear a low, "Sorry," and the sound of screeching metal and a squelch.
It's a bad campaign.
And it seems so quiet. From up above, you hear a crash as presumably the front door is ripped off its hinges. And you hear raised voices from outside. It sounds like there's at least 2 people yelling at a third about, "What the fuck did you do? Why did you shift? What happened to your eyebrows?" And there seems to be a rapid exchange. And the third voice is responding, "It's fucking outrageous. They fucking knew he had a magic mirror or something. He just fucking immediately set me on fire. They had guns at the ready. I don't fucking down there. The next voice is quieter. It sounds like a fourth voice speaking with quiet authority. Dan, both of you, give me perception alertness. You can turn on Auspex to try and make it out. Base difficulty is 8. You can lower
Can
it to
I
6.
turn on those as
Yes,
well?
you have the level 1 heightened senses as well. It's something about the books is all you can make out, Adelbrecht. Walter, you hear, grab the duffel bag with the books. We will perform a cleansing ceremony and burn them at the cairn. We are leaving. We will return for the leeches later.
Can we see them?
No, you're still down in the basement. You can't
Oh,
even see the mess that they made of the cashier. But yeah, Walter, you can hear this exchange. It seems that they have decided to grab the corrupt artifacts, cleanse them, and destroy them.
This is fine. We should try and offer it to them instead of, them coming murder us.
At least they will not be. They will not be murdering us.
It seems that they're not interested in losing one or two of their members, digging you out of it, and then when you have automatic weapons at the ready. How long do you wish to wait out there in case it's a trick?
I'll not wait at all.
Okay, you want to rush up?
I want to rush up with the mirror.
Okay, you rush up with the mirror. You see one figure has made its way down the street. There are 3 standing by the car. The spell, actually, you can't use the mirror. The spell ends when you lower it from your face. And you are
Okay.
running, engaging in combat. You aren't
There's
holding
3
it up.
figures. Where are my goons?
They're willing to come with you if you want to charge the enemy.
Yeah, they're coming. So I'm setting the one guy next to the car on fire.
There's 3 guys still by the car. One of them is going down the street. There are 3 by the car. When they hear noise, they're all gonna turn towards you. They see the goons coming up. The one that was kind of keeping a lookout straightens himself. Change of plans. Shift and attack. And we will continue the festivities. Adelbrecht, you want to fireball.
Yeah.
The werewolves are gonna shift and they're gonna charge the guys with the AKs and rip them apart. Walter, presumably you're trailing behind. You hear this exchange with your heightened senses as he rushed up to try and save the books once you presumably mentioned that, they want the books, we should let them have them. And, the werewolves seem eager to participate in this exchange of festivities. So, Walter, what do?
This is not going to be good.
If only you had enough to fly.
Well, I'm just going to have to help because I can't outrun them.
With celerity, you probably could. I want you to roll a luck dice.
I'm feeling like it would be 8. Almost there.
Almost, but not quite. Help is not close enough. So, how do you wish to help? Like, what's your action? Let's say you rush up the stairs, you see the nearest werewolf. What are you doing to it?
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to brap it if I can.
You
'Cause
don't
he's
have
not
to
gonna
full auto,
talk
you
to
have
me.
celerity, you could take 2 normal shots. You know, move into
I mean,
point
true.
blank and take 2 normal shots to the to wherever, really.
Yeah, stop it. He's just gonna claw me to death.
Okay, the goons are gonna wait for the werewolves to get within point blank range and then full auto. That means the difficulty goes down by 2, which means we're rolling 16 at 6, 1 for each werewolf charging at them. So, each of you resolve damage versus a wolf. Or well, resolve an attack, I should say. Okay, that's 13 damage dice, Stan. Okay. Matt?
Regarding fireball, can I make it
No, for the
AoE?
goons first.
Stop. I should roll 16d6, difficulty 6.
16d10s at difficulty 6, yes.
Yeah. Just once.
Indeed. Roll
Okay.
well. Okay, so that is 11 dice of damage. And since one of them is an Aron, I'm just gonna assume they have like an average of 5 stamina in Krynos. So, first one takes 4 damage. I need to drag out more werewolves. So, 4 damage. I need to do it like this. Second one takes 5 damage. The last one takes 3 damage. Then you come up, you see the werewolves are about to start ripping the ghouls to fucking shreds. Take your first attack. The celerity happens after the first, like the normal action is taken, right?
Try to destroy the second
Or are you
werewolf.
full autoing? Because the weapons rate won't allow you to full auto twice in a single round. The mechanism can
No, I'm
be...
not full autoing.
Okay, then you don't get the 10 extra dice, but the difficulty is base is 6, goes down to 4 if you're going into point blank range. And it's Dex firearms. And you don't get the bonus dice from celerity because you're activating it for an extra action. So it should
Dex
be
firearms,
4 dice at 4. And remember, the ghouls have vests, so that will slow the damage down a tiny bit when they are getting eviscerated. Okay.
That's my Dex firearms rating.
That is very, very nice. That means a total of 10 damage dice. Do you believe in miracles, Matt? The werewolf that was down the street is gonna be running back towards you, but he's not gonna engage this turn. Because he was going to get a car or something. You don't know. Okay. That means that the werewolf here is down but not out. It will be enough to interrupt his attack because he went to incapacitate it, but at the end of his turn he has regenerated 1 point. And they will of course be spending willpower to ignore wounds. And I'm gonna do 2 attacks on 2 of the ghouls. They will get 3 dice of soaking for the vests that they have. So 6 at 6, 6 at 6, plus 4 in Krynos form, plus 1 for claws, that's 7 base, so 9 and 8. 9 damage dice and 8 damage dice. Matt, if you would, roll 3 dice of soak twice for the vests they have on.
Difficulty 6.
Yes. Okay, the Kevlar does not protect. The Kevlar does not protect. There is blood spraying everywhere, and you can see that the werewolves are blurring with speed. They are using their rage. They are gonna keep attacking at least 2 more times this turn. Actually, I'm counting damage upward, so it should be like this. Now, Adelbrecht. Your fireball takes hold. Roll to
I'm
activate.
attacking
The leader, right? So let's say the one in the middle.
the one in the middle. Difficulty 6, I guess.
Yes. That is not a botch. The fire appears in midair over the hood of the Kamaz, but does not latch onto a werewolf, unfortunately.
3
First,
minus 1 in a row.
first extra action takes hold. Dan, would you like to shoot the one you downed? Presumably
Yes.
here at top again, and try and double tap.
Yes, gotta finish it.
Alright. Again, wrong. 4 dice at 4.
Well, he's incapacitated, fortunately.
Well, roll the damage. Base is, you get the base damage, so 7 dice for an assault rifle. Oof. He soaks it, which means on the next turn he could potentially be dangerous.
Damn it all.
Okay, then the werewolves are gonna take their extra turns. Get ready with that soak, Matt.
I hope this one will work.
Attack 1. Okay. And the second attacks... Okay. Makes sense. 6, 7.
Save 1.
Okay. No.
What's wrong with my rolls today?
The dice hate you. One of the ghouls is downed. Ripped up. The second one has only taken 1 damage so far. The werewolf, unfortunately, is too enraged to switch targets, so he will take another swing at the ghoul that is already downed. Vicious piece of shit that he is. And he does no damage. The ghoul survives for now, but he no longer blocks the werewolf's way towards you, Matt. And 1 last soak.
One last soak.
For the
Okay,
ghoul.
guys, I need...
Yeah. The vest is saving that ghoul. He's only taken a light scratch along 1 arm. He is barely hurt.
Ugh.
Edelbrecht, what do? There's a werewolf, the leader, looking you in the eye, damaged but furious.
I will attack the or should I kill off? I have the ghoul with the K just next to the one. So he should be killed by guy with the...
The ghoul is down. He's alive. He's barely conscious. He's trying to hold in his guts. He has been eviscerated. He can no longer block the werewolf's way.
Fireball at the one in the middle. The second one.
Okay. Fireball again. Gotcha. The werewolves, the one that was rushing in from the side, is gonna rush at you, Dan. And he's gonna take rage actions to try and disembowel you thoroughly. The one who is badly hurt is gonna try and fuck up the ghoul in front of him. Actually, what he's going to do, he is going to use his main action to pull the ghoul into a grapple, and rage actions to try and rip his head off with his jaws. So he can't get shot no more. Because that was not fun. That hurt a lot. Walter.
Can I celerity?
Yeah, you can celerity. But the werewolves are essentially gonna attack one on each standing target and use what rage they have left on that.
Yeah.
So Dan, what do?
Well, the extra celerity to try and take out that other one still. Before it can get up.
Okay. Matt, keep in mind you took aggravated damage. I hope you've been adding your wound penalties. Because you're at -1 dice to everything because you're hurt. By that look, I assume you haven't been.
Yeah. I have 1 point of No, I don't have -1 to hurt because aggravated damage is regenerated from the...
That is
From the
V5.
grave.
You need a full night of rest and 5 blood points to heal Ag. Ag is very difficult to heal in 20th.
I see.
So you should be at the 2 that your sire dealt to you as a punishment. Yeah, Dan. You sure you don't want to devote one celerity action to dodging the claws coming for you?
Yes, yeah, they'll probably hurt me. I bet they're gonna hurt.
Then again, your dodge is shit, so...
But I do have dex, though, at least.
Okay, so devote that to dodge. The goons would like to keep trying to wrap werewolves, just stepping back, trying to get enough room to, fire the AKs. That sort of backing away. The ghoul, next to you, Dan, considers briefly, and he's gonna try and make a risky move. He's gonna lock eyes with a charging werewolf that's gonna eviscerate you, and he's gonna trust you just this once to finish the job. And he's gonna command that werewolf to leave using Dominate 1.
They have Dominate?
Ghouls get 1 dot of disciplines that their sides have. I gave them Dominate. He will attempt to use it. The other ghoul, it's time for him to sacrifice his life for his gang leader, for his boss, for his chief, as it were. So he's gonna ignore the werewolf that's gonna eviscerate him and full auto the one that is gonna charge you, Matt. The alpha. And that's 4 extra, that's 11. Soaky, soak. And he briefly locks eyes with you with that, "I'm sorry, boss, we part ways here," and he's gonna take the hit and he's gonna wrap the alpha, stitching upwards into the skull, causing the werewolf to fall at your feet on top of your wounded servant, dead. You have survived, presumably, for the moment. Now then, enraged werewolves. How hard do you think are they to command when the bloodlust is up? What kind of successes do you have here, ghoul? Pretty good ones. And Walter, you see the werewolf skid to a halt in front of you, roar in your face and just push himself with his forepaws around and start running away on all fours, howling in pure helpless fury.
How? How?
I gave them like a +2 for rage on top of their willpower, but it's not enough.
That was an amazing roll.
I know, right? Take your shot at the one that is wounded in front of you, Dan.
Oh yeah, that's what my roll before, the 3.
Okay. Then roll damage.
What's that? 7, I mean, 10.
7
How
plus
many dice
2.
is that? 7 plus 2 is 9.
Wow.
It should be difficulty 4 because he's
No,
on
he's
blind.
rolling damage, not to hit. He rolled a hit earlier. The werewolf is not amused. The ghoul looks at you with absolute betrayal in his eyes. The werewolf will of course spend willpower to ignore wound penalties, and he will try and eviscerate the ghoul, as will the other ghoul, or other werewolf on the other side. They both regen a point. And they are gonna go El Postal. Rip. Tear. The wild cares not from whence the blood flows, as long as it flows. First soak, if you would, Matt. Okay. Oh no, that dealt enough damage successes to be twice the rating of the armor. The vest is permanently destroyed after taking that hit. So that ghoul takes 3 and 2 for a total of 5. He's still up, but holy shit, how could you betray him like this? Walter, you had one job.
It hit. The bullets just didn't hurt enough.
And then 7 and 8. Now the ghoul to that side can still soak because his vest isn't destroyed. This is gonna be a meme on City News. Gang shootout, blue Kamaz seen fleeing the scene. A soak for those 2 damage, Matt. The other ghoul still does have his vest. Okay, so he takes 1 more hit. And he, for now, still survives.
It's my turn then.
Yes. You can switch your target to one of the still living werewolves.
Mm.
Including the one running down
I
the street. As long as you have line of sight, you can attempt to target it.
I target the most damaged ghoul next to Dan.
The ghoul, you say?
Stop, not the ghoul. I'm saying the wrong thing. The werewolf next to the ghoul next to Dan.
Alright.
Basically, this one.
Mm-hmm. You can just
Rolling
click and
7.
hold to ping on the map. Yep,
It works.
exactly.
Yeah. Stop. I
Wrong
rolled something wrong.
difficulty.
7 dice, difficulty 6.
That's with the wound penalties applied, right?
Yes, I have 8 dice normally.
Okay. You set him very much on fire.
That puts 2 points of aggravated damage and
You
removes his
assume it's
ability.
aggravated for him. He is very much collapsing again as the damage mounts against his regenerative abilities. And yeah, Edelbrecht, next round, declare. You can feed a blood point to keep the fire going at full strength.
Can I keep fire going and set on fire another thing?
I would allow you to, but you will have to spend blood point for both fires.
I spend 2 blood points.
Yeah. When it's your turn, don't do it now.
Yeah.
The
When it's
werewolves see.
when it's my turn,
Yeah.
and I throw a fireball at the one that is not burning.
Yeah, the other one is way down the street, out of easy sight by this point. The one that's not burning, absolutely. The one that is not burning is gonna rush over to his still living friend, grab hold of him, and attempt to step sideways, dragging both of them into the spirit world. That's his declared action. This has gone horribly. They've lost. Time to go. Walter, what do?
Well, I just gotta keep rapping. So they get the message.
Okay.
Maybe you'll use celerity and fire twice
Yeah, that's what I'm
instead
doing,
of yeah.
The
I
ghouls
mean, that's what I meant by default.
consider their options. They attempt to brap and they realize that this is 3 turns of brapping by now. They brapped once down below, and they brapped twice up here, and the AKs are out of fucking ammo.
They have so little ammo.
Well, 30 bullets in a standard magazine, 10 per brap.
I thought they have like 6 magazines.
Well, they need to reload then. So, the ghoul is gonna pull his strength together, wounded as he is, next to that, and he's gonna attempt to curb stomp the werewolf's head in to finish it off.
Maybe he has a knife at least.
Well, yes, but he doesn't want to draw it. The werewolf is on the ground. This is good news. Smack, smack. The other ghoul, being a suicidal gopnik high on violence and vampire blood, is gonna attempt to grapple the werewolf so it can't save his friend. Problem? So, first the grappler grabs hold of the werewolf, potentially does some bashing damage. The werewolf ignores it. Yeah, that's how I set it up. The other one is gonna attempt to curb stomp the werewolf. Somehow misses, does a glancing blow that does not penetrate the fur, just like hits it in the chest where it doesn't do much good. And that's it for ghouls. Walter, the werewolf is being grappled.
Well, guess get closer and try and finish it again.
Okay, you
Wait,
go
hold
up
on.
to it. Do you want to finish the one that's wounded on the ground, or do you want to finish the one that's going for it?
On the ground is a
Actually-
better option.
Yeah, that's the one I mean. Go finish the one on the ground.
Okay.
And you are shooting point blank, and he is prone, so
This will be
Yeah,
a difficulty 3 because previously he always had at least 1 health point for when you shot at him. Right now he genuinely is incapacitated. So 10 dice of damage. Don't fuck this up.
I can't willpower this, can't I? I'm pretty sure.
No.
Finally.
So just before he was gonna heal another point, you push him to 8 and he is either in a coma or dead. You can't quite tell. He is El Outso and not healing. Which brings us to the werewolf. Now, the bad news for the ghoul is the werewolf is much bigger than him. The good news is, well, he's a ghoul, so he has a chance of holding him in place. So I'm gonna call this a contested strength roll, as the werewolf just tries to push onwards as the ghoul is clinging to him, but somehow the ghoul holds him, however briefly, as the werewolf is just trying to drag him towards his fallen friend. And yeah, Adelbrecht, you are gonna set that fucker on fire.
I spent 2 blood points.
Just keep burning the one that's on the ground.
Keep burning the one that's on the ground and try to set up other one on fire.
All right. Absolutely enough to hit. The werewolf is very much on fire. He doesn't seem to give a fuck, because who needs fur? The ghoul, however, is gonna take a point of damage because he's in contact with a lot of burning werewolf. And he's gonna let go, because that's bad, fire bad. Adelbrecht, what do?
I taken a AK-47.
Presumably
I
you're holding
buff-
it in one hand while you're, doing the thing.
Yeah. I buff my dexterity using blood.
How far?
How far I can?
You're Generation 8, so you can spend up to 3 blood points per turn.
I think 2 blood points is enough.
Alright, 2 blood points into dexterity.
I walk next to the werewolf and I full auto him point blank.
Alright.
I think that fire isn't that particularly effective.
Yeah, not against them. The werewolf, seeing the blackening sizzle, the remains being charred by hellfire of his friend, his bleeding alpha, one that just ran like a coward and will lose much renown at the Sept, is going to step into the spirit world, and he intends to spend the willpower point to guarantee a success that he can make it through the gauntlet. Walter.
Then can you prevent him from doing it? I think dominate stay would be really nice right now.
You would know that dominate does not work on commands that are clearly suicidal. And at this point, this would be very much a clearly suicidal command. So then, what do? Actually, we forgot you have a celerity action that you had popped for shooting things. So take that
Yep.
attack. Presumably you're moving up to be in point blank of the new target.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you're moving to point blank, then it's at 4. And I will move you conveniently closer to the burning werewolf. Roll damage.
Was that 8 or 6, I think? Forgetting.
8. Base of 7. You have real guns in this one. Soaks one of those. And then we're back to declaring for the next round. Yeah, Walter. Keep shooting. Maybe full auto this time.
Wouldn't I have run out by now? I think that's been.
You've been taking
few
single
rounds.
shots. You have shot like maybe 6 or 7 times. You have like 2/3 of magazine left. You can absolutely full auto.
Do full auto. Because if this will either kill this guy or this guy will run away.
And I want to blood buff into dexterity too.
Okay.
I think
And
I can only spend 1 or 2 since I'm at 11.
The ghouls, well, the vampires have it, the werewolves are retreating. They're just gonna step back a bit and just casually start reloading their AKs for the next fucking wave. So, Walter, take your brap. So 10 dice extra, so 14 at 6, or however much your dex was buffed.
That's what.
Wait, actually no, you buffed dex by 1, you have celerity you're not activating, so 16.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 16 at 6.
Oh, what's the difficulty? Oh wait, no, it's regular difficulty 6. Yes.
Okay, 8 extra dice of damage, so 15 dice. Okay, you deal even more damage to it, riddling with it bullets as it focuses. So, 1 willpower success, 1 of these. Adelbrecht, take your shot. It's fading. At the end of this round, it will be gone, but it's happening slowly enough that you have a chance to shoot it before it's gone.
I spent 2 blood points, as I declared, to buff my dexterity to 5.
Yeah, just add it as bonus, add it as a note or remember it, because just don't change your sheet around. You'll sooner or later forget and mess it up.
Yeah, I made a note. So I'm walking straight next to this guy and I'm firing. My dex is 3 plus 2 blood points minus 1 for damage and plus 3 from firearms. That's 7. Difficulty 6, I guess.
Remember that you have a wound penalty.
Yes, I subtracted it.
Okay, good. Difficulty is,
difficulty-
if you're in point blank and you're full autoing,
Yeah.
it's 6. So but you get 10 extra dice because you're full autoing. So it's not 7 base plus 10, so 17. So 6
7,
extra, 13 dice of damage.
And
Now,
hello.
Now, we'll see how well the werewolf soaks. He doesn't. He goes unconscious. He is down. And actually, you weren't continuing to fire him, but he was still slightly on fire, so we'll make sure that doesn't do enough damage too. But he collapses. One of your ghouls has stopped, is just like lying there in a pool of his own blood and guts. The others are somewhat less hurt, but they are definitely hurt. There was a lot of gunfire. Two of the werewolves are still obviously frozen in inhuman shapes, whereas the last one you just shot, he had started to fold in on himself and go transparent, but he fades back in, collapses to the ground, and you see his fur starting to recede as he's shifting back into a human shape.
Mhm.
And the last one is
That's-
gone. Maybe watching, maybe deciding what to do, maybe still running, who knows, it hasn't been that long.
Okay, I want to roll intelligence occult to know if any parts of werewolf are valuable.
You can both smell it, the blood. There is power in that blood.
That's what I was
Oh.
planning. I was hungry. Or are you
Yeah.
hungrier?
Yeah, let's eat some werewolves.
You're hungry. Are either you are actually being hungry?
I'm
No.
at 5, but I'm willing to do this.
All right. So, give
I'm
me
at 6.
intelligence occult rolls at a 7. Let's call it.
3. 7 dice at a 7.
Dan,
I want to.
Fitting.
chomp. Adelbrecht.
Is it a good idea to eat werewolf?
Werewolf blood is fueled by supernatural rage. It supercharges the beast. It makes you powerful. There is a lot of potency in that blood, far more than a mortal's. It's like drinking an elder, but it will make resisting frenzy well nigh impossible. Meanwhile, you see Adelbrecht lapping up one of the bodies for all he's worth. Dan, feel free to refill to full.
What was full anyway?
You're
So it wasn't
11,
the max?
so it's 12.
Okay.
I refuse to eat this thing.
Well,
I mean,
one of
is
your
there any-
ghouls is at full damage. He is laid open and presumably dying. He will need blood to at least patch him up a little so he doesn't expire.
Okay, So let me think. I give him blood of the other bull.
That won't help. They're not vampires. They need vampire blood. Not
I give him vampire blood. How many?
how many points do you give the downed ghoul?
I give him 2 points of blood.
All right. That will his wounds start to close. That will give him enough that he can walk, although very badly. He walks like an 80-year-old granny with one of those walkers. He's going to be very slow, very wounded, very hurt, but he can function. The others are trying to wrap their wounds, stop the bleeding, etc. You hear the screech of car tires coming down the street.
We enter the. We
Do you wish to
enter
leave
car
the
and
werewolf bodies out in the open?
No, we should take those with us.
You could leave the one that's still alive and like 2 or 3 people per one that is like full werewolf body and just drag them in through the front so they're out of sight.
Okay, I'll pick one werewolf body and bring it to the car.
Oh, they're not gonna fit in the car. Like I said, nearly 3 meters tall, and you're not gonna pick it up on your own. You're gonna need ghouls helping. and one of the ghouls is badly fucked up, so like 2 people per body to slowly drag it effectively. You can drag them, like you have just enough time to drag them in through the front, if that's what you want to do, and do it right now, right?
Dan, what's your ideas?
Yes or no?
Well, that's
Move
what
or
we
not?
can do. Oh, but shit.
There's a car
Could
coming.
be.
Or cars.
We don't hear a siren though.
No siren.
It could be okay. We could pull it out of sight if they show up.
Okay. Pulling it out of sight.
Yeah.
Alright. You quickly grab them, you move out, you see like 2 Soviet like what's a Soviet car that there's probably like a Volga and like another Kamaz, this one like off-white, that are driving towards you. You see like there's a bunch of guys loaded in the Kamaz. It looks like a clownmobile of goons.
It seems someone has more ghouls than me.
You drag them in, you try and kind of stay low, you leave the one guy in the street, you hear a screech stop right in front. You hear doors opening, people talking in German, like, what the fuck, look at all this blood, Jesus Christ, are those bullet holes in the pavement, what the fuck happened here? You hear another car door open and it's like a zip it.
A question: can we understand if any of those guys are vampire, ghouls, or etc.?
How would you know?
Well, unless we turn our aura perception on.
You can peek out and turn on your aura perception, Dan.
Uh-huh.
Give me perception aspects. At an 8, you're once again scanning auras. Your gaze travels over them. 1 vampire, 5 ghouls.
Okay, Dan, do you say it?
Yeah.
They discuss your plan in character. They're not coming in yet. They seem to be taking their time, keeping an eye out, making sure.
I think it would be honesty is the best. Let me explain plan. Step 1: I walk to them calmly, like weapon behind the back. I walk alone. Then I explain them that we were tracking vampire, that we were tracking werewolves.
Our pack was hunting a pair of leech. I mean, all praise the Camarilla.
Yeah, in the name of Camarilla, we track them to
Okay,
this
we'll
place.
roleplay this out. I get the idea what you want to do. So, you presumably tell that to Walter, like, go out, do diplomacy, be honest.
Walter doing diplomacy?
No, you, like you're telling Walter, presumably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're telling me what you're going to do, and
not
you're going to try and
quite
get a
honest.
booty
I
out
will
of him.
just will say that. Okay. Okay, now it's time for lying a bit.
Okay? So,
Plan is to extract boons for this from
sure.
them.
So you tell that to Walter, so he knows to play along. You tell the ghouls to just like keep your mouth shut, we'll negotiate. And gun behind the back, just or like casually by your side, just like, you know, non-aggressive, and just walk out. You see a bunch of you know, revolvers and other shitty Soviet pistols come up as you walk out from the ghouls. What would this guy be using? You know, honestly, it's probably a fireman's axe that the vampire has, you know, by his side, equally, casually and non-threateningly. He looks you up and down, notes probably the blood splatter on you, the residue of, bullshit around you, gunpowder, etc. Actually, let's see how much he notices. Yeah, no, he sees the telltale smear of blood on your wrist. And, oh, does he remember you actually? No.
Do I remember him?
Roll intelligence politics. You can roll. Actually, this could be intelligent. Like, he doesn't know about you. But actually, that's the wrong dice. You can roll intelligence alertness just to see if you remember the face and him being Camarilla. Oh yeah, he doesn't remember you at all. You've seen him. He was one of the frontline soldiers. Like, you were kind of, dealing with supernatural shit. He was just muscle, like hammer time kind of thing, Going at, like, he had his own crew. He was doing his own thing, right? Cleaning out Sabbat, etc. He raises the axe and kind of pokes you in the chest with it, holding it at maximum extension. And who might you be?
I am Alberact of Clan Tremere. On the orders from a Camarilla, we were to hunt supernatural creatures. We tracked pack of 4. What was the name of them?
Werewolves.
Werewolves. To this place. When we arrived, they were attacking and killing everyone here. We fought them and we defeated them. We murdered 3 of them and 1 ran away. We
Well.
can show you their bodies if you want.
Well, first of all, Barthold Karl, Clan Bruja of the Camarilla. A pleasure to meet you. You must be new to the city. He moves the axe to his left hand and extends his right. I don't recall seeing you during the takeover.
I explained him what I was doing during takeover.
Well, you'll have to, but like he extends his hand, like you.
Yeah, I shake his hand.
Oh, you have to roleplay out everything you actually say. This is one of those situations where you have opportunities to fuck up, Matt.
Before I managed to, I have some sort of a boons for doing something during takeover.
You do, but they're not with Bruja, I think.
No, that's the point. I want to just check. I have boon from.
Herbert Lang owes you, that's a Nosferatu, and a Ventru owes you. So
I tell him.
yeah, go ahead.
I helped Nosferatu and Vengeful to secure their domains.
Well, isn't that nice for you? But, well, I don't want to call an upstanding member of the Camarilla, like you surely are, a liar, but I personally have never seen a werewolf. And from the myths around them, I somehow doubt that you would take out 1, much less 3. So, and frankly, he points at the one body that turned back to human that's still in the street. That doesn't look like a werewolf to me.
Okay.
You can drink its blood and understand that was a fire. That was a werewolf. They have special blood that gives you extra powers.
Don't mind if I do. He kneels down and roll like you know that the Bruja already have a reputation for violent temper, so you see him pick up the wrist and go in for a taste.
I wait for him to taste.
Let's see how much blood he has in his system. Oh yeah, he is full. He fed tonight. So he takes a taste. He doesn't take a full blood pot, he just takes a sip and immediately seals it. Well, perhaps there is something to what you have said. Well, that is certainly interesting. Where are the rest of the bodies?
We hid them inside.
Well, that is excellent news. And here is the issue I have. Given that there isn't a prince or a sheriff, I kind of doubt how official your orders are. What with there being no central authority, and I'm afraid this business pays protection money to me.
You should re-equip it with new people. At least we managed to save the
Oh,
place
it's not
itself.
my business. No. They just pay me for protection, you see. But you understand that this looks bad and reflects on my reputation on the street. And here's... Are there more of you?
Yes.
Okay, good. Where are the bodies? Inside?
Inside.
Okay, excellent news. So, can I take a look?
Yes, of course.
I'm just gonna go up, peek in. Hello there, look at all the ghouls and the guns and Walter. Look at where else. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Conquering heroes.
I suggest we make a trade deal right now.
Let's see if he remembers Walter. Dan, how much status do you have?
I got no status. I'm just a worker.
Okay. 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 Okay, there's something you wanted.
Yeah. So let us do it this way.
Uh-huh.
Since we fought them off instead of you, I suggest you give me a minor boon. In exchange, I will transfer 3 werewolf bodies full of blood, which you and your clan can use to power up.
Before you do this, are you sure you want to give a random Bruja dibs on roid rage rather than giving this highly mythical substance to your sire? At least some of it.
So, can I retroactively exchange
Yes,
or
I will
something?
allow you, because as a Tremere you would know
Oh.
that this is valuable shit.
Okay, I will try it, but can we really move them? That's the problem. We can move only blood. That's smarter.
He sees you thinking, Tremere, huh? I bet there's all kinds of nefarious shit you can do with their spleens and such, right? How about this? This is a business that got fucked up under my protection, so I'm afraid that someone will have to surrender their kneecaps. That's non-negotiable. And that being the case, oh, is that blood? Is that Carl? Was that blood splatter Carl? Pretty sure that was Carl. So we're gonna say that Carl led these fuckers here, and we're gonna blame it on Carl, and this fucker out front. And how about we take this fucker? You get to take the pelts and the big ones. I'll even support your story to the rest of the Camarilla, spread your legend. Anyone asks, you arrive to deal with a gang of assholes, to like, one hand washes the other, we help each other's reputation, right?
Yeah.
We have
Stop.
extra cars, I'll even help you transport them to wherever you want them. We'll take this guy, dispose of him for you, everyone's happy. The guilty
Stop.
parties were punished.
Out of character. He means that he will take one werewolf and will take two.
Yeah, he'll take the one that's still breathing. That's, that turned back to human and is in the coma,
Yeah,
coma
let's
essentially.
give Brucha a breathing werewolf. Really, what can go wrong? So
I mean,
It's like Rimworld, they
That's-
can't
Yeah.
try to escape the prison if they don't got no arms or legs, right?
like, I have no issues with Brucha on werewolf's blood. That's
Then again, a
excellent.
breathing werewolf would be a hell of a prize for your boss as well. The question is, how greedy do you want to be? Like, right now, the Bruja is perfectly willing to just, like, call it evens, help you with the disposal, and just support your story that you killed three werewolves
Yes,
to
I
the
will not be
Camarilla.
particularly greedy. I think he basically question: does he give me two bodies of werewolves?
Yeah, no, like, the ones that are still in werewolf shape, he'll give you as proof, and, like, he
Yes.
seems impressed that you kill these fuckers, and he is perfectly willing to tell everyone that you did a badass.
yeah, the reputation gains from
that-
this are worth it.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. We'll give werewolves bodies to Sire. He may use them for something. We'll get a good reputation and let Brucha have one werewolf body that is still breathing.
That's how you get an
And they will-
abomination.
And they will clean up the place. Yeah, in character. You propose excellent conditions. I agree to them.
Sweet.
So
All right, excellent. So, listen, I figure trunk of a Kamaz, if we fold those big fuckers up, like accordions, we can get one into each of the trunks. My guys will drive them out. The rest of the guys will give this place a good scrub. I'll call the owner, tell him that, you get the idea.
yeah,
He'll want to look at this guy, maybe kill him himself. He's not gonna wake anytime soon, is he?
I want to roll intelligence occult. Actually, stop. You need to chain this guy because they have really fast regeneration. So really be careful with this one. And if he wakes up, you shoot it, deal a little bit of damage to it, and then it will lay down again. Out of character, I explained him they regenerate
Yeah, and
1 HP per turn.
yeah, like you tell him how quickly they regenerate. He's like, "Aight, boys." I guess we're gonna do it like we did in Frankfurt. The guys just look at each other, and these seem like hardened criminals that they seem to wince, and one of them starts pulling off his belt and making a tourniquet around the guy's arm as the Bruja starts just giving a few practice swings with his axe.
I only see a single problem in this arrangement. If Bruja will drive, do Bruja know where Chantry is?
Not necessarily, but they will if you take them there.
That's the problem.
I mean, the place is warded. It's not easy to assault, and it's a temporary chantry, right? It's people often get invited to a chantry to make deals. It's not abnormal.
Okay. It's not secret. Its location is not secret to other vampires.
Like, not necessarily. Like, he seems to be, from what you recall, a member of the Camarilla who actively fought against the Sabbat, even if you have no clear idea. Like, actually, Dan, you can roll intelligence politics now that you've seen this guy and you're like all interacting. And yeah, the werewolf is gonna be disarmed and dislegged. You don't know exactly what his deal is, but you know he's successful, you know he's older than you. In status, he seems roughly equivalent to Adelbrecht in general recognition. So he's a youngish Ancille, probably. Youngish for an Ancille, that is. So, you know, an upstanding member of the Camarilla who has proven himself over decades. But yeah, he will roll his influence criminals to arrange for a cleanup crew, and you know, a cleanup crew will eventually show up with a van and cleaning supplies, and you'll be, you know, the owner is gonna arrive in a Volga of his own. He's gonna take a look at the disarmed and dislegged guy, gonna spit on him, gonna shake hands with Bartold like, "You're a real one, bro." And you know, the petty mafiosos have gained respect for each other, and Bartold is gonna say that, you know, this is a rival crew, and he's gonna ask you like where you're based out of. You'll presumably tell that you're running the distillery business, and it's like, respect, right? Your name is known on the street. You don't fuck with that business. And you know, like, nods all around. Everyone respects everyone else, and you know, he's gonna invite you to sauna over the weekend for girls and vodka, because, you know, that's what you do in a situation like this after handling a common issue. And yeah, the situation has been quote-unquote handled. When you finally make it to the chantry, you knock on the regent's office, and he's like, "Yes, enter."
We negotiated with.
You see almost a flinch on his face as you say negotiated, as it's like, oh, what the fuck? What happened now?
We negotiated with the head of Gangrel clan. For the price of one large boon from me, they will hold this body until he revives. Also, we had a firefight with a group of 4 werewolves. Murdered 3.
Eyes wide. You didn't lead them here, did you?
No. One escaped, one incapacitated and taken to, and Bruja took him, and we brought 2 corpses.
Eyes widen again. We must get them into the lab immediately before the blood loses its potency.
Yeah, just bringing those corpses.
You two will be casting rituals from books without properly memorizing them, like by handwritten instruction, casting preservation spells and draining the blood from the werewolves for its potency. That will be the rest of your night. You will be press-ganged into harvesting as much from these werewolves as can be done. And
Out of character, no way we could have delivered a live werewolf to the chantry. We just don't have the resources for it.
oh, you could have if the Bruja had agreed to it. You just
Let's
it's like his concern was that someone had to take blame so he doesn't look bad for failing the protection, right? That was his interest in the situation. You give him the werewolf, he's fine with that, but otherwise it's like, okay, you know?
So everyone seemed to be content with this situation.
Like, your sire is not gonna look too gifted werewolf corpses in the teeth, as it were. Like, a live one would have been more valuable than the two corpses put together, but you did good. You improvised, you managed to survive, you dealt with a threat, and the most important part, and he thinks that even though mystically the live one was worth more, the pelts for his political ambition are worth a great deal. Speaking of which, hold this bit of skin while I work the skinning knife under it.
Yeah, I held him till the rest of the night.
Here's the pliers. Here's for the teeth.
Yeah. He will give each of you a werewolf fang to wear around your neck as a status symbol, should you desire to.
I mean, yeah.
And he will say that indeed you have done excellent work, and he will make a volume on werewolves available to you from his personal library, which holds the ward and the warding circle versus werewolf, should you wish to start learning those spells. Given
That might
that
be
one
nice.
got away.
How much time it will take me to learn one of ward against
About a
werewolves?
month of downtime, maybe as little as 2 weeks if you do well on how quickly you learn it. But
Too long.
it's a timely ritual. Like it requires, it will require time to learn it.
Maybe like between arcs.
No, that's absolutely if you wish to do it that way. But yes, like you have erased some of your failure, and indeed, he will give you access to greater magics, as so that you have at least some reward for your efforts. Shame about the one that got away. Werewolves are pack animals, and surely it will join a new pack and seek vengeance for its fallen comrades.
That means more werewolf corpses.
He just pats you on the shoulder. I would invest some of your distillery money into buying bars of silver to work into bullets.
Oh. Yeah, that actually sounds like a good idea. Okay.
Indeed. So you have survived after a fuck up. Towards the morning, he's gonna say, well, you have done excellently so far, barring the minor hiccup with the Toreador. Do get to work on the demon materials and see if there's anything dangerous in there, or if you can draw any further clues from those.
Yes, I will start the day after the blood is extracted.
Yes, first thing tomorrow after you've hunted, of course.
This is awfully sus.
I mean, he's like, yes, the threat you discovered previously, please get back to that as soon as we are done here. Do you want to make me a manipulation subterfuge roll to see how convincing you are? This won't be
Fine,
a
but it's
contest. Like, this won't be a contested roll. This will be just
I can make manipulation subterfuge roll.
yeah. Please do.
7, difficulty 6.
Yes, your sire is like, yes. Please see what you can discover as soon as you can. Then dispose of the materials. They are too dangerous to be left around.
Okay, that's more like it.
I mean, in fact, I will make sure that they are disposed of. There are rituals to. No. He's like, like, check it, make sure there's nothing too valuable in there, then confirm with me before disposing with them. Like, he doesn't want you just like. He wants for you to report in before you burn them, essentially. But like the implication is like it's a formality in case there's some reason to keep them around before we destroy them.
Mm.
So, morning comes, you do your morning ritual, so you can wake in case things go horribly wrong.
Take the blood point.
Yes, you of course, Walter, wake earlier. Give me an auspice rating at 8. Yeah, Walter, there is still something powerful surging towards you, clawing, looking for a way to reach you, but it seems, while it is drawing closer, it is difficult. There's something crucial that it lacks in order to find you quickly. And you do know one place where there are still some demon materials left, and with enough occult knowledge or occult library, you could potentially try and reconstruct at least bits and pieces of what happened there.
Let's not too dangerous.
You have orders to investigate.
We'll read books, then give them to Sire to dispose of. That's it.
You can't. The werewolves took them to the, or they were gonna take them to the cairn.
They were gonna take them, so we defeated them before they could.
That is absolutely true. You indeed have the books. Then,
The entire firefight was for the books, actually.
no, very true, very true. I forgot about that. Indeed, you saved the books and gained some pelts. So the duffel bag of demonology lore is with you. And hopefully the werewolf did not track you.
It's chantry, it's resistant against magic and stuff.
Indeed. I think that there is a note waiting, shoved in through, like a, in the like a door frame of your door when you go out to hunt that evening. It falls to the ground. On the outside is a big upside down A.
No, it's right side up.
No,
Is it only 8?
Well, A with the circle, like the traditional symbol of a clan.
Okay, let me think. Which clan could it be? Gangrel, Verchful, Malkavian, Bruja, Nosferatu, Toreador.
It is commonly used as an anarchy symbol. Roll intelligence, politics, or occult.
I'm rolling intelligence occult. Still 7 dice because haven't regenerated.
I'm rolling the politics.
Well, it's definitely not one of the current high clans, and it's not the Nosferatu and it's not the Malkavians, because they have weird mirror things. So, Gangrel or Bruja, with 3 successes, it's Bruja. Anarchy, rebellion against authority, revolution, change, growth through shattering old norms. That's their clan's thing, right? And you know, the you open it. Inside is a scribbled note. It says, "It came during the day and took the wounded one. Be careful." Written as if by a very groggy hand, being drawn back into the
Came
sleep
by
of the
the day.
day.
So came by the day. Understandable.
Why would it come during the day after getting its ass clapped previously, right?
I mean, they could have fought it off. Like it was their base. Like
Yeah,
vampires cannot go
yeah,
to that
but
direction, right? But
the ghouls have to sleep as well. There's one or two awake guarding the prisoner. Werewolf comes in. By the time the vampire wakes up, if he even manages to wake up, is just the werewolf's already running out, carrying Mr. Stumpy away back to the camp for attempts at healing and regenerating limbs, you know? Look, elders, a war party must be called. They tried to turn him into a blood factory. Look what they did to his limbs. But it
okay,
seems that at least your chantry is secure. It seems that the werewolf must have tracked the prisoner.
at least it happened not in our chantry.
Yeah? Well, in your chantry, presumably it might have had a hard time getting in. Because A, you would have woken, because you have your things.
Yeah.
You have wards around this place, and everyone in here has auspex, which makes it easier to wake during the day. But
We would have-
it seems that indeed the werewolf has been removed from custody. And your ghouls are still super hurt, by the way.
how to heal ghouls?
They can use blood to heal as long as you give them extra, but two of them are at like 5 points of damage. So
How
it's
much blood does it take to heal that?
a total of 13 points if you don't want them healing normally. You don't have to put it in all at once, but they got torn up very badly.
Okay, I need to go. Dan, can you help me out with this task?
Okay, but they'll get a blood bond to me as well, slightly, but that's okay.
It will contest your ghoul's loyalty. He can't help you just hunt.
It's like a lot of.
That's why most vampires don't have that many ghouls. The blood expense can get crazy.
So, how much we need to hunt to get.
Well, however much you need to get that 13 extra blood points.
Question: do we have a single, somewhat healthy goon?
Yes, one of them is a 3 damage. You could give just that one extra blood, and
How much? Okay, I'm already hungry. I give this one ghoul 1 point of blood.
if you're gonna bite into your wrist, you're gonna taste blood.
Bad idea. Okay, let's start giving blood after
All right.
I will take some.
So manipulation, presumably
Question: do I
intimidation,
restore willpower?
by acting according to your nature, flat one every session, and for taking downtime to rest and recover.
Night doesn't count as downtime.
If you're running around and doing things, not really.
Okay, then I will pick the most healthy goon, pick Walter, and we'll begin hunting.
Alright. I will make a roll for the goon to see if they can grab someone and drag them to you. Dan, same thing. I'll limit you and the goon to at most getting one extra victim for him because you have to actually get the victim to him, right? So, oh my fucking god, I know how the ghoul does it, and it's disgusting.
Question: what is my maximum amount of blood? Is 15?
Yes, because you're Gen 8.
Okay.
The ghoul is gonna escort someone to you at gunpoint. I can't tell. Did you already roll your hunting rolls?
Not yet.
No, I was going to dominate someone to follow me.
Okay. So then manipulation, intimidation probably, or some other way of confronting someone makes sense.
Yeah, I rolled my hunting roll as well.
You can do dex stealth and just grab someone or, smack them over the head.
Actually, I'm going to do Dex stealth because I don't think it'll work.
Alright. Keep in mind you have your domain and the bases, and you have your
Right.
you should be rolling at what did I think was like 3 if you're doing it first thing in the evening. The ghouls don't know all the best hunting spots, but you know. Not that it makes a difference.
A little
So
bit.
4 people total, Matt.
4 people total. Question: in which modes can I take blood?
Well, you can take
Oh,
2
4 people only from me or entire group?
for the entire group. You can take 2 and they'll be fine. It'll do no significant damage that will put them in the hospital. 3 or 4, they're going to the hospital. Like 4 is already like they're kind of gonna need an ambulance or they risk not making it to the hospital before collapsing. 5
Okay,
is
then
like really bad, and 6 is, I'm gonna say, like, unless they immediately rush to the hospital, they're just gonna die on the street.
question about 3. Can they
Yes,
go?
a sudden rush of anemia in your domain. Excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, it is an emergency. You can just take 12 blood points. But you also need to roll self-control on biting the first one.
Okay, let's do it safe. I will take stop. 12 blood points plus my 4 equals 16.
Yeah, you can feed one to the ghoul in between because, like, he's right there.
Yeah, I will fill the goon in between.
Okay, so give me self-control at 6. And we are gonna assume the extra one goes to the goon.
Yeah.
Schlurp, schlurp. Self-control. I think your self-control is at... what is your self-control at?
I think 3.
Oh, right, you went high courage, of course. The Tremere build, as low on humanity as you can start on. Okay, you lose control. You chomp down and start violently taking blood. You are now in a hunger frenzy. You can spend willpower to temporarily override the control of the beast, but you want to drain this first person completely.
A question: if I override control of the beast,
You have like a turn of lucidity, so you can shove them away and start running the opposite direction to try and get away. But you don't really give a fuck anymore about killing for blood, so... Or
okay,
killing
I will.
witnesses.
Do other people see this person being drained or
Well,
being killed?
no, because that would be a masquerade breach. That would be what happens when you botch a
Hmm.
hunting roll.
Okay, I will drain 6 points of blood from the first
You can
victim.
take up to 10. You're gonna be dumping a body anyway at this rate. I
Okay,
mean, you're in a frenzy. If you're not gonna control yourself, you're gonna drain them completely.
okay, it's only the first victim.
Yeah, well, it happens on the first, yes. So I'm just gonna assume that you're at full with that hunting roll, and that the goon, which was with you, is fully healed. Because that
Hmm.
makes sense. And you have a body that you have temporarily stored in a dumpster.
Not in a dumpster, in a... Stop, where do we...
In the trunk of your car, which is picking up more and more forensic goodies in terms of hair, blood, etc., right?
Yeah, we need to get rid of the car later on.
Well, buying a new
I will
car
put...
would be an expenditure of a resource dot.
It's just one resource, but it's fine. Uh,
Essentially,
yeah.
your resource dots, it means that during the arc you can make 3 large purchases of some kind, whether it's bribes,
Yeah,
cars,
let's...
apartments, whatever.
okay, let's put it in a trunk and then we'll destroy the car.
Already? But what
Not...
what will you do without a car?
We'll buy a new one.
Dan, how do you feel about this news? I feel like we're gonna be buying and destroying a lot of cars at this rate.
What? Why? We don't need to go that far. But I
Then
mean,
you
we
need to
did
understand, I am
technically need to
stupid.
do it.
What's your alternative plan? Because this car had so many forensic evidence to it that any kind of search will...
Well, common like DNA analysis is not as commonplace as it will become.
It's not yet. We're still pretty good, and also they still need warrants and that kind of thing. It's
Hmm.
not that bad.
Warrants in East Germany right after reunification, with Soviet police practices still being, commonplace. Okay.
Hmm.
We'll have to make sure to be the government
Okay,
soon.
then what's your plan about the body?
Seems like
Well,
you're
we obviously know that the
cleaning.
first is there.
It seems like you're cleaning up after this deficient Tremere an awful lot. Maybe you should
Well,
ask his sire for extra favors since you have to keep him out of trouble so much.
that can be later.
Hmm.
Um.
Dan, I'm waiting for the plan.
Yes. Okay.
Look at what you made me do! Fix this!
I mean,
Well, we haven't been to the sewers yet, like I was saying before. We can try that.
They'll
See
be
if we can lure it in there.
found.
Eventually. Depends.
I don't think there's vast sewer tunnels here like in London or whatever. It's like just pipes.
Lane. Then the river, then.
Okay, you drive towards the river. You try and find a location where the ghouls are. Or well, the one ghoul is like looking at you like, boss, you sure about this? Like,
no, that's a bad idea. We should use forest instead. Stop.
boss.
Let me... Um, these things.
Okay, boss. I
I'm
read an
thinking.
anecdote a while back. I didn't read it. I heard it from the guys. We need to find ourselves a sausage factory, and we can solve our body problem.
Huh, that's
Meat pies.
How do we get in such a scheme? Okay, that's too complicated.
If you're looking for another idea, intelligence animal can, if you would.
I don't have animal can.
+1 to the difficulty. Walter does have animal can.
Oh no, why do I know this?
I have 3 successes. Then
Difficulty goes up by 1 if you don't have it.
oh sorry. Roll 5 dice, difficulty 7. That's how. What the fuck was that?
The zoo. It was a poor idea for this, but it will serve now. Walter. Little ways out of the city, there are many farms on the way, and pigs will eat anything. Of course,
It
they go
happens.
crazy once they've had a taste for human flesh, I hear, but
Question. Then, have you also refilled with blood?
I'm fine for blood.
No, I mean we caught like 4 people, and 3 of them are still waiting to be devoured.
no, that those 3 you took your fill from. Because I'm like you should be at full, and the goal is healed, but like counting them as having been, at least.
Question. Out of character. Do ghouls heal 1 HP per 1 point of blood?
Yes, same as vampires.
Okay, so he had 3 points missing, so that's 10 points remaining.
This ghoul is fully healed.
Yeah.
There are 2
Yeah.
more, each with 5 damage, so a total of 10 needs to be spent on them. Dan, I'd say that you could feed it to pigs, you wouldn't need to make extra rolls, a farm is relatively easy to sneak in, these were collective farms, they're not very secure. Like, getting into a pigsty, like, who would try and steal a pig, right? Like, you need to dodge one drunken guard, maybe. But, if you dispose of the body this way, I will make you roll conscience for risking accidental harm, because the pigs... I'm not sure if it's a myth, but I'm going to treat it as if it's real because it's the world of darkness. The pigs will go crazy for human flesh and will try to attack their handlers, and someone might get hurt. There's a very real chance that someone will get hurt.
Yeah, that's reasonable. It can happen.
Yeah, and it's like humanity forced sin to cause accidental harm by negligence, or like accidental harm in general, right?
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty high up there. Oh well, we just got no choice for this one. They'll be fine.
Okay, then roll
I'm
conscience. And if you fail, then you will no longer care by causing accidental harm via negligence. It's a difficulty 8 to roll, Dan,
Oh, right.
for consciences. Have you given any thought, by the way, to who your contact is? Yeah, you don't give a fuck. It's been that sort of a time, like, fuck it, we need to get rid of all these bodies somehow.
They just keep piling up. Oh well, bye humanity.
Congratulations, new body disposal unlocked. Pig farm.
Then let's return to the chantry.
Goodbye, humanity.
Yep, I took it off.
Okay, you return to the chantry, presumably to try and study the books.
Before that, I heal my ghouls. I spend 10 blood points.
Fully. They won't take wound penalties if you leave 1 wound on each of them. You might need the reserve to not get hungry when hunting.
That's okay. Then I spend 8 blood points to heal 4 wounds each.
Alright. Then they are, like, they're still, like, not fully healed. Lethal is gonna take, I don't know, like, a couple days to a week to heal the last point of superficial, but they're mostly okay.
Mhm.
They're effectively able to function. And then you begin to try and decipher the books. First and foremost, you need to translate them, so that will be an intelligence academics. Luckily, you have your own library, and I say translating weird languages. I'll give you the extra dice to the academics roll as well for this. So I'm gonna assume that Adelbrecht is looking up the occult stuff, and Walter is translating as needed.
Yeah, we'll try that at this time.
So you do the academics with 2 extra dice for the library, Dan.
Oh, then I did it wrong then.
Yeah, and Matt, you can do intelligence occult with 2 extra dice for your library writing.
Okay. That's 9 dice.
Okay. You are translating it, and it details some. First, the journal starts with discussion about the background of where they discovered this, and it seems that this was like after things should have started being put down on parchment historically. Although I think in Rome they still use like clay tablets for some stuff. So effectively, this dates back to the Carthaginian times. It seems that certain Greek philosophers and scholars were fleeing the sack of Carthage and carried knowledge of certain practices to Greece.
I remember sack of Carthage meant something bad happened.
There's this accusation of burning babies alive and summoning demons, and the earth needing to be salted to forever bind the evils into that earth so they can never rise again. But it's a minor thing. Before your clan's time, doesn't really concern you. But they departed to Greece, and from what you're able to translate, and this is like Serbian, right? This is like Sabbat territory language. And these Greeks set these down in imperishable stone because that was the thing that was the most antithetical to the nature of the creature that was being described. Because it is a thing of the sky and the air and the, high spheres. So they carved it into stone, and whoever was studying this, he's sure there were 10 tablets with different aspects of the creature described that described its inner being. And there's this description of a quest to find as many of these tablets as possible because they've been scattered. Hence the notes of like 1, 2, 4, 6, on the ones that were down there. Clearly he never found all of them. But you can get the gist of this, and like the 2 success on call give you an idea that Carthage, there was a big talk about Carthage being very infernal and multiple clans like Ventru, Malkavian, etc. banding together to put that shit down. And this seems to corroborate that story. Because clearly some materials escaped that purge. Which suggests that this may indeed be the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that 3 of those syllables you have transcribed into your notebook, and you've taken images of the circle on film camera. You don't have, you stopped at the start of writing the fourth syllable because you realized that transferring it to paper, constructing the concept in written form was the same as speaking it effectively. So you noped out of it. But it seems that, this was someone's ambitious little project to unlock the secrets of the universe, and the more tablets he found, the greater control he would have. And that's how much you're able to discover in a single night of working on this.
Not bad.
I think we should ask the sire. Walter, can you ask our sire, should we bring those tablets into Chantry?
I mean, it should be able to, but we'll double check if for permission to bring them here. Okay, I'll go ask.
Okay. You go out, you knock on the door. You hear a sigh and enter. He's hovering over a map book, like in the olden times of Dresden and surroundings, and he's holding a crystal set in a copper pendant that he's holding from one finger and letting swing over a section of the city.
Yep. Just doing normal scrying things.
You can see a big map on like a cork board, and there's multiple points and string tied between the points. He's clearly trying to map an intersection point of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Hard
Not
at
ley
work.
lines or anything.
I mean, he's hard at work trying to get you a proper chantry.
Yeah.
What is it, Walter?
We made progress on the books, and there are further artifacts to be found. Should we bring them here?
What artifacts?
Ancient Carthaginian tablets, high in power.
He turns to look at you, and the book references these being in the city.
Someone was already collecting them.
And you have an idea of this hiding spot.
Yeah, well, we'll be able to find more, and what the area where we were researching would probably lead us to more clues to that.
Like out of character, you know that you just left the tablets next to the mirror in the hidden lab. This isn't a secondary location, but you're glossing over that.
Yeah, it's more. I'm saying it's there, but there may be further clues we could get from there.
So to be clear, this is a secondary location, or is it the place you are already checking?
The place we're already checking.
Why did you leave such dangerous materials on site?
Frankly, we didn't see them, and we didn't carry them out at the time. And then the altercation happened, as you know.
So another mistake due to inexperience, I see. Recover them, double check that there is nothing useful on them, and then destroy them. Materials like that cannot be allowed to remain in play.
Understood.
He looks at a big standing pendulum clock. I do believe it's nearly sunrise. You must go tomorrow.
Okay. Good evening, then.
He nods, turns back to the map, starts swinging the crystal again, muttering wizard stuff under his breath. So, presumably first thing tomorrow night. All the goons, all the stuff.
Maybe hunting first and then.
You can take a hunting roll. Take down a blood point for waking. Roll your auspex as well at difficulty 8.
Taking
Auspex
blood for
first.
waking. Rolling auspex. Difficulty 8.
Your dreams are haunted of werewolves climbing up the walls of the Khrushchevka to climb in through the window and murder you when you snap awake. Walter, that presence is still scratching, making its way towards you. But now it seems more purposeful, like it's calmed down, it's applied a bit of patience, and it's come up with a plan. So, you wish to hunt. Make your hunting rolls.
Actually, I'm not hunting.
+2 dice for the place.
No, domain decreases the difficulty, as does your any disciplines that are useful for hunting. So you go down to 3, but dice number stays the same.
While I wait for them to get back, I'm just gonna skim over the werewolf
Wow,
lore
that's
book.
Werewolf lore book.
Ward book.
Yeah. It seems to discuss werewolves and the massive threat they represent. And indeed, there are wards for making something inimical to them. It's something that, let's say that it turns the rage that boils in their blood against them thematically, right? It makes it toxic and poisonous to them. Brings it in conflict with their spirits. And indeed, it is something that can, keep a werewolf out potentially, or damage it, make it give you some degree of protection. We're gonna say, I don't remember what it needs, but we're gonna say that you need some wolfsbane to enact it. And it will mention that silver is indeed a thing, and to keep your heightened senses active and to search the spirit world as often as you can, because werewolves often strike like cowards from the shadow world. It's a lot of rambling philosophizing that it doesn't say much of substance, but silver, watch the spirit world, and it does describe the actual wards to use and how to cast them. There's a lot of obscure references, so effectively you'll have to do some research to decode exactly what you should do and how it changes if you're casting it in spring and not in autumn, and lots of mystical astrology, etc. shit to get it right. And Matt, that is enough for 3 people.
I take 2 blood points each.
All right. Indeed. And who would be getting used here? I think that it wouldn't be anyone getting used here. Not like that, not yet. So, you hunt, you take a look at the ward book, you get an idea, it will indeed... Well, first of all, Dan, you need Thaumaturgy 3 to cast this. So, you're shit out of luck unless you level up your telekinesis.
Okay, well,
But
got some spare points.
Between
later.
2 weeks and a month to research this might be a good guideline. Well, for each, right? Because it's warding circle and the ward. And, don't take this book with you is the guideline. It stays in the chantry. You just have permission to use it effectively. And then you head out to the church, I assume.
Yeah.
And
Before we head into the church, I give 1 blood points to each wounded ghoul.
okay, they're all fully healed then.
I think 11 blood points is enough.
Yeah, there is a police line along with some cones around an area where there is still some scorch marks where some gang activity led to a person being doused in gasoline and set on fire and shot repeatedly for some reason. There's a couple of cars around the church, nothing that particularly stands out. And you're free to proceed inside.
I'm gonna quickly pop auras to see if I detect anyone
Detect
looking in.
auras. Well, you have to see a person and then focus in on them to see an aura. You can activate heightened senses to look for invisible people.
Well, I'll do that then.
Give me a perception awareness if you would. Okay. Yeah, you don't know what, but there is definitely some sort of a charge in there, like something is nearby.
Okay.
Question: can I conduct ritual while moving?
Not really.
Yeah, okay.
You can stay in the car and cast your mirror, but
No, we don't need to separate. We can defeat two. I constantly losing the name.
werewolves?
Werewolves, while there was 5 of us. But they can easily tear to shreds one of us.
So just have everyone fan out, keep a careful watch for threats.
Yeah.
Okay, then you proceed in the basement. Woe upon woes. It seems that the old shelving has been cleaned out and someone has started tearing up the old floor to pour new concrete in. Given the fact that you killed the bureaucrat before he could bureaucracy people into not fucking with this basement and delay the permits, the construction is going ahead.
Well, better remove the contraband.
Indeed. You press, presume, roll to activate your thing. Because I assume you don't want to touch it.
Spending the point to make sure it's done.
And it's difficulty 5, because you're activating the second level. Okay. Roll again to continue exerting the control. We're going to say you need a total of 3 to open the door. Okay. Roll again. Okay. It's slippery, like it's hard to control the door. The door opens, and through it, you see a figure standing there. You see the floor is scattered with debris, where stone tablets seemingly have been smashed, and you're pretty sure the circle has been rubbed out too.
Ah, I see you decided to jump for us. Who are you, sir? Well, man.
the figure walks forward, and it is indeed a man in his middle years wearing a cheap suit of some kind, like a petty bureaucrat might wear, but from his mouth issues the voice of a woman. Gentlemen, might I have your names?
No, you may not. Alberax thinks that's the fairy.
Hold
You
on.
have no
Are we
idea
all-
of fairies.
One sec. Are we all Give me a moment to ascertain if we're all playing for the same side. And now I'll do the aura check.
I'm waiting for his aura check, and if I don't like, I'll throw fire.
Whatever it is looks at you, looks at the goons, looks at the aura. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's how it works.
Is he contesting it?
No. So you're activating that. The man with a strange voice is, however, going to roll a thing.
Whatever, full out in this guy.
Just brat.
No, I mean, take assault rifles and just turn it into shreds.
I mean, you could. Do you wish to start combat?
I ask it to tell this creature who you are. Manipulation, intimidation.
Oh, you're trying to be intimidating. All right, let's make the roll. Let's see how. Okay, it nods. Did you roll the aura sight, Dan?
Yes, I got a 0.
Aura sight is at an 8, so re-roll.
Oh.
It nods as you, I see that the situation is not so easily resolved as I might wish. I am a representative of someone of significant power with an interest in the knowledge that was, glances back at room, in that place to not be spread. I assume it is you that removed some of it.
Yeah. We're also representatives of significant power that don't want knowledge here to be spread.
Excellent. Then we are allies, it would seem. Before you resort to violence or unfortunate actions, you must know that this body is merely a puppet, and I was not foolish enough to come here in my own person.
Smart.
That's impressive.
You have no fucking idea, but you can roll intelligence occult to know how easy it would be to achieve such a thing. You both know that the level 5 power of dominate allows a human to be possessed. And that may well not show in the human's aura as a vampire. It might show some conflict in there, or even if you had succeeded in reading it, but that is well within the capacity of someone with the power of an elder, and surely mages with control of mind magics, possibly astral projection of some kind. There are powers that can project a person's presence in various ways without risking their true form. And you know for a fact that level 4 or 5 powers allow for possession and similar effects for vampires.
I ask a question. Are you connected to werewolves?
Not intimately.
Like, are they under your command?
Not at the moment. What power do you represent in pursuing the destruction of these materials?
We are members of the Camarilla.
Ah, I see. Enemies of the Sabbat. I too am an enemy of the Sabbat.
Are you a mage?
Indeed. If you wish to try and discern whether deception is at play, you may, of course, roll, Dan, or Matt.
Yeah.
If you're getting
Roll.
sus on any of it.
Roll what exactly?
A perception empathy to try and read them.
Ah,
Did I have empathy? No, I just got the perception part.
Well, you fed a body after chopping it up to the pigs, so I'd say probably not.
no, not really.
But I still want to check.
You can't tell.
Uh-huh.
But if it's a mage, then just like Tremere and Gangrel, Tremere and Zimitzi, Tremere and Nosferatu, they're your natural enemies.
Tremere and Hermetic mages.
Well, so to be fair, we plan to remove all the demonic stuff in a proper ritual, using the proper ritual for dismantling it.
Well, forgive me for stating the obvious, but Tremere magic is a faded, jury-rigged copy of true magic.
It works well enough.
Well, indeed. Please understand, I am not trying to steal the materials. I simply wish them to be set on fire as quickly as possible. Preferably
Well,
without them residing in anyone's heads that would be tempted to take advantage of them at a later date.
Would you mind if we just take a quick description and then proceed to destroy them together?
Well, I have already smashed the tablets, but it stands aside. If you would, you may of course take a look and confirm for yourselves.
Sure.
I'm looking at the mirror.
Still smashed.
Circle.
Erased. Very thoroughly you smell bleach.
Yeah,
Asbestos.
excellent performance.
And the
we're-
tablets have very much been thoroughly smashed as well.
No worries, we'll set them on fire. Our sire told us that he will use a special ritual for destroying these artifacts. We just needed to collect them for
Well, I
destruction.
am familiar with some vampire mages. If you would not mind telling me who your sire is, perhaps we have worked together in the past. This might not be obvious, but I am older than this body appears.
Hmm.
Do we know anyone else?
May I have your first? First of all, I am trying to not do anything stupid. So let's do it this way. Can I have your name? I will transfer it to my sire and ask him if he's willing to give you, if he allows me to tell you his name.
Well, that's hardly a sign of trust.
Like,
Well, you must understand that it does look somewhat suspicious that you removed such dangerous materials and now you're apparently back for the rest, the most dangerous pieces of all.
Well, how about this? One of us goes get them and the lighter, and while you're here, you can sweep up the rest so we can finish off getting rid of the evidence.
I have no objection to that. By all means, one of you may depart and bring the rest of the materials here. I was able to use the sympathetic resonance of the table and the tablets to take a thorough inventory of what books are supposed to be here, so please don't leave anything out.
Sure, they were contraband and we're ordered to destroy them, so like we said, we're all aligned.
Very good. Very, very good. Give me another perception empathy.
I don't know crap.
Why are you rolling at 7?
Because I don't have the empathy.
Skills go up by 1. Talents don't.
okay. I have a success.
You still have no idea, Matt. Let's see if Dan is lucky. You can spend willpower on this. Should you
I only
decide?
got the one.
Will second point give me something? No.
You don't know, and you have to declare it before in any case.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Try your luck, Dan.
I already did. It's done.
Where? I just see a roll at a 7.
Yeah, that was it.
It should be at 6.
Yeah, but I didn't have the empathy.
But I told you, empathy doesn't increase in difficulty. Because it's under talents.
Well, then 2 then.
Okay, you finally got one more success then. Him, her, it. It does want to remove all the materials, you're pretty sure. But it can't know how much of the book you read. So once the book's burned, there's one more copy that needs to go. You're pretty fucking sure.
Uh-huh. I get it. Alright. Well, they're going to cast Fireball at us next when we burn the books.
You don't know, but they very much seem to be willing to gamble on letting you go get the books because apparently the deception has worked. Why don't you give me a manipulation subterfuge to walk out of there to get the books without them realizing that you know? Oof. Well, maybe they'll roll super shit. Okay, you go upstairs. They don't seem to have noticed.
Wow.
They are departing. Well, Walter is getting the books. It turns to you. Well, if you don't mind, what do you call your clan?
Tremere?
Tremere. I am not very familiar with Tremere. I am familiar with Zimitzi and La Sombra. They occupied the city before, and
We killed them off.
yes, an excellent job. I too endeavored to sow as much confusion in their ranks as possible when I realized they were being challenged. I did not much like them. They were very disorganized, unstructured, lacking in understanding of hierarchy and order.
So what's the name of your organization then?
What would she? What would she say here? Like, what would she be familiar with? Well, we have had many names across the ages. She's gonna say several names in Greek. Give me like an intelligence occult, and we'll call it a 7 in this case. And they're all like ancient, like 2.5, 3,000 year old precursors to the Order of Hermes that eventually spawned Clan Tremere. But the name she's using, like, Clan Tremere split off like 1,000 years ago, roughly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's as much time between the term she's using as there is between when your clan was mortal and now. Tell me, young Tremere, have you perhaps ever wanted greater power? Or perhaps immunity from the mind control powers of your elders? You're starting probably at this point to get a nasty suspicion. If you haven't, if your character hasn't before.
What exactly kind of power are you proposing?
Well, what kind of power you desire? Perhaps the chaining of the echo of God's wrath that pulses in your chest and drives you to madness. A skilled mage could chain that for you, free you of its influence.
It hardly ever activates.
She seems to be reading you with great care. Are you stalling? Like, what's the plan? Are you trying to get information? Are you trying to pretend that you don't realize that she's nefarious?
I actually think she's a mage or something.
Okay. How about this? I will give you my name, and you give me yours. My name is Alina Schreier. It is a name that I have held for some 80 years. In another 10, I will pick a different one. and likely move to a different city.
Question about you, mages. Hmm. What kind of structure do you guys have?
Well, apprentices are fealty to masters, masters are fealty to archmages.
Hmm. Interesting. We have the exact same system.
Well, what a wonderful coincidence! Yet I can't help but notice that I shared my name with you and you did not share yours.
Yeah, my name is Alberacht.
Thank you. It means a lot to me. And your friend who departed to get the
Uh,
materials.
let's put it this way, he can share his name with you when he feels like it.
I'm so very cautious. I assure you, I am not one of the Fey Lords. I am not seeking to abduct your children or steal your destiny.
Hmm. Like, mages are pretty powerful. Like,
I swear on my power and my magic, I am not one of the Fey.
hmm. Are you a... Hmm. Can you swear that you are not a... Explain. An infernal something?
An infernal something? That is all I have done has been for the benefit of humanity or to serve my superiors in my order.
Don't be offended. Things are pretty random now. Anything can happen, and people have weird allegiances nowadays.
Dan, uh, what are you doing? Pedal to the metal? Get help,
Yeah.
get help, get help!
Gotta get the help. Get back to the chantry.
Okay, you're just yeeting towards the chantry. Gotcha. Uh, Alright, I'm gonna say, give me a dex drive.
I crash.
You don't crash, you get stopped by the police. And you're currently doing the dance of like, well, like, you know, we have orders to thoroughly search every blue Kamaz that we come across. And you were speeding. But I could let you off with a warning, but crime can't go unpunished if you know what I mean.
Get the wallet out.
Yeah, they're gonna do a whole dance. They're gonna, grill you for, but you're being delayed.
Yeah.
Matt, she is then going to continue. So, who rules your city? Do you have a archbishop, whatever it's called in the Camarilla?
Um, for safety purposes, I will not disclose information about anyone like
Oh,
myself.
come on! I have enough ability with my magic to climb into the mind of a mortal and ride it like a pony. Do you truly believe that I could not get this information out of you, bloodsucker, if I truly desired it? And
Have you seen corpse upstairs?
what corpse upstairs?
Okay.
Is that meant to? All right.
No, no. I
I
mean,
understand you are. What can I do to allay your suspicion? Obviously, we're gonna both live in the city. It's better if our relationship is a civil one, especially if we're gonna work together to remove threats like this. She gestures vaguely at the room.
I'm a bit scared of you.
Well, as well you should be. You're not very old, are you?
Not that old.
Hmm.
I'm scared that you will do something that I will not be able to comprehend. Maybe use people's names for some magic ritual or whatever.
Well, why would I do that? If we're friends. If we're going to be friends and if we're gonna work together on this. The police officer at the same time is just going as you hack him 20 Deutschmarks. You do give him the look of like, are you fucking serious? Because 20
Good
Deutschmarks
example.
is fucking lot, right?
Yeah.
Hand him another 20.
Yeah.
He's just like, drive safe, sir.
Thank you for contribution.
Adalbrecht. Why would I use your name for something nefarious?
Let me put it this way. I don't properly understand who you are and what kind of abilities you have,
Well,
what kind of allegiances, etc. So, from my perspective, anything can happen.
very well. Let me try and explain to you then, so you feel more at ease and perhaps help me get in contact with your superior so we can establish diplomatic relations. I am maybe 2/3 of the way up in the hierarchy of my organization. I am obviously old and pretty powerful. I prefer older terms and traditions. Frankly, this modern world, I haven't interacted with it much. I've been busy with events in other realms. You are no doubt aware, clearly you are an educated man, of my kind's ability to travel the planes as we please. However, I have been forced to address matters on this earthly plane. And
Hmm.
if I'm gonna find myself in the city, I prefer to avoid conflict.
Hmm.
And do you know the saying, one measure of prevention is worth 10 measures of cure? It's better to avoid problems before they begin, no?
Uh, yeah, but by doing something stupid next to the creature I do not comprehend, may actually cause a lot of problems, and I will have to spend 10 times more resources to prevent it, if possible. So let us do it this way. We have today is our first meeting. I will contact my superior, we'll have a conversation about it, and then, well, the next time meet you, we probably gonna establish diplomatic relationships.
Well, as long as those books are destroyed, I suppose that is acceptable.
Since my organization hierarchical, I need to hear what my superior have to say.
You know, this body, it's a smoker, it craves nicotine. Would you mind if we went upstairs and where it's fresh and had a smoke? One of the ghouls in the back's like, boss, it has been a while since we got a smoke break.
Hmm. Don't you think we will be spotted upstairs?
A couple of people having a smoke outside a church? Oh, come on.
I mean, all the police cars there.
There are no police cars, there's just police taped like crime scene do not cross.
Oh, okay. Then let's go upstairs.
It heads upstairs. It's gonna go outside, it's gonna pop open a pack of cigarettes. Gonna pick one out delicately, like it's not quite sure how to comfortably hold it. Gonna put it in its mouth. Gonna pat its pockets, pull out a lighter, just awkwardly light it. Pull it in, cough a little. Pull on it again. Walter, you're rushing upstairs.
Boss, we got a mage. He's he's up to no good.
What? What do you mean
He
a
was-
mage? What happened?
We went to the location and there was a mage destroying what we were going to destroy. And he also wants the books to be destroyed. But I suspect he's going to destroy us afterwards.
Were you able to warn the moron?
Well, he knows, but hope whatever he does, can't, prevent, unfortunately, now. So hopefully he hasn't given names or anything. I don't know. He noticed that he was projecting there, not actually there.
So he doesn't know anything. Really?
Probably not.
Oh, that oblivious dumb piece of shit. I mean, of course, his strengths lie in other directions. You have, though, Walter, done exemplary work in helping keep things functional of late. Do not think it has gone unnoticed. Oh, I must think. He has his goon squad with him.
He does.
Grab a rifle, go back there, park away, take a position where you can take a shot at a distance. Don't go back there, don't bring the books. I wouldn't
Okay.
trust a random mage just showing up there with these kind of materials. If it does something crazy, you'll be ready to back up Adelbrecht.
Okay.
So you drive back there to take up a sniper position.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, time is passing and Walter still isn't back. The host body has taken out a second cigarette and is smoking it with a little more confidence. Your friend, what was his name, is sure is taking his time.
This city is quite large, and the local. Do you know the concept of police?
Well, I have encountered them. Oh, so
Basically-
rude of me. She just goes, hello, I'm Alina, and she's gonna go around and start shaking your ghoul's hands, and they are just gonna start giving her, like the first one is immediately, my name is such and such.
Of
What?
course they are.
Well, you gave her your name, right? So they don't see any reason not to.
Obviously, we don't know what we're dealing with.
You're just gonna shake all their hands, pulls aside like the rest of the suit, takes a look at the watch, uh, just points at it. This the shorter one is the hour hand, right?
Yes.
Oh, he's been gone a while. Well, I guess his superiors might not have given him permission. You? How about we part our ways, eh? Reaches into a pocket, pulls out a wallet, pulls out a business card. Uh, you can reach this host at this telephone number. He will be able to get in contact with me.
I take the business card.
Mm-hmm. It's like a divorce lawyer. The body nods. Well, my apologies, but other duties call. I do expect those materials to be destroyed, and if you seek to make use of them, there is no place in heaven, hell, or earth that you can hide in that will protect you from our wrath.
No worries, I'm not using those materials.
Excellent.
It's banned by the rules of my organization.
Excellent. I will be in contact, Adelbrecht. Nods at the ghouls, spins around on the heel, and walks away. At this point, Walter, you are just like, you've turned the car around, lowered the seat or something, and just sort of leaning over it to shoot out of the back window in case you need to. And you just see the thing depart without destroying the target.
Uh-huh.
And before we end, you may discuss in character.
Okay, what happened while I was away?
She left, she gave me this host's business card. She wants to establish diplomatic relationship with our organization.
She says that, but we do realize she was going to destroy us afterwards. How much information does she have?
Well, he doesn't know that, and you didn't have enough aspects to telepathically tell him.
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Stop. She wanted to destroy us?
That is correct, unfortunately.
I mean, I formally introduced myself, but that's it. I told her that usage of such materials are banned by rules of my organization.
Roll perception awareness, Matt. As you are discussing. Nope, no idea.
Okay. Considering what happened last time, Tom to pop the aura again to check if there was any infections.
At least there's no fireballs this time.
Yeah.
You did good that part, yes.
Regarding this card, I'm kind of suspicious that it can be, let's put it this way, a harmful magical artifact.
You can just toss it or burn it. Like, you don't have to keep it. Memorize the phone number or put it in your notebook and burn the card.
I put the name and number in my notebook and I throw away the card.
All right. Well then, let's end here. Take your 3 XP. Did either of you fulfill your nature?
Technically, yes, I followed the system. I'm an autocrat.
Autocrat isn't. You're thinking of conformist if you're following the system. Autocrat is power, power, power for me.
Oh,
If you meant to
fuck.
put in conformist, then I will say that since the regent seems to be shifting his favor towards you, you have achieved some kind of progress by going with the flow.
Mm-hmm.
So you can take an extra willpower back.
Makes sense.
The werewolf trap with the gun range was also fairly cold and logical, even if extremely bloody. So for devising that trap, I'll also give you an extra willpower point, Matt.
Okay.
And what are your thoughts? What have we learned, etc.?
I'm surprised we survived the werewolves.
I encountered something that I have no idea out of character how it works. I am already scared that something gonna happen.
Casual possession to avoid getting shot in the face, as is your habit.
Okay, at least negotiations were successful this session.
More than you know.
I mean, no one was murdered.
No one who
That's
matters was murdered.
Oh, you are so fucked, you have no idea. I got exactly what I didn't get the bonus objective out of it. But I got the primary objective out of that conversation.
I'm afraid out of character that she will do something with my name.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, regarding XP, I want to take 1 dot of politics.
Uh, I guess you could be having some kind of info being passed to you from the regent. Like, hey, give me a rundown of this, what's going on in the city. Yeah, he has lots, so sure, I'll allow it for the first thought. Not gonna be super strict on requirements for this campaign.
How about the thaumaturgy 3 though? Was 21 enough? I think it was.
What 21?
21 experience.
I think it's 20.
There is no way you have 21 experience, Dan.
I didn't spend it all before.
Yeah, you did.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah, I told you to write it on this format. All spent and left. Because that way it's less of a chance of misunderstandings. We looked at it. You bought the celerity with freebies, and then you bought thaumaturgy 2 for 5, and Auspex 2 and 3 for 15.
Okay.
So you have 6. You could buy Dominate 2 if you want to Dominate higher.
I'll think on it. I just need that.
Thaumaturgy
Powerful
3
well
is
words.
2 more sessions. You need 10. And movement 3 is good because that's the lowest level you need to be able to levitate yourself.
Yeah, need to save up.
Okay. And yeah, like, change your nature to conformist if you want to go with the flow. If you want to be an autocrat, then I want to know how you expended the Also, didn't you say you were down to 1 willpower?
No, I said I was down to 2 willpower.
No, for Dan.
No, I said I was down to 2 the other day. Are you talking for a previous session?
Maybe. You said at one point that you were down to the very last one.
No, that wasn't me.
Put put your nature to conformist if you're sticking with that. So it's noted
I'll think
down,
on
so
it.
we don't. Well, you need to decide now because A, it's end of session 2, and B, it depends on whether you get the extra willpower point.
Okay, fine. Yeah, well, yeah, it's fine to do that.
Okay. You know, I was toying with the idea of having werewolves investigate all the corruption in the city and why why there was so much violence, and like, never in a million years did I expect you to oblige me so completely and so quickly in bringing an entire sept's wrath down on the city.
Like, what was the probability of us defeating 4 werewolves?
With the goons, reasonably high, but I also didn't expect you to go charging out at them. So I kind of figured that like you would take the win after chasing down chasing away the scout and not go out there.
That's the problem. No one can predict what I do.
But these were like basic stat werewolves essentially, and they were like, you know, 0 XP without any gifts, like just the ability to shapeshift and claw things.
So, like, the most basic ones. Okay.
So you killed a bunch of children and you turned one of them into, you know, a torso, as far as the werewolves are concerned. So they're gonna bring in the whole septim, a pack at a time, to see him in his cabin, and they're gonna be mad.
Well, they could have just let us get away, but no, they kept coming at us. But what do you expect by raged beasts?
Listen, you go in, you break someone's fence, you dig a hole in their lawn, and you leave a steaming, stinking dump on their lawn, and you wonder why they pissed and chase you down the street. But okay, fuck. It's going about how I expected. I let you off the chain to have some rock and roll, and boy, are we having some rock and roll. You know, if I had $1 for every time that all Tremere campaign turned into something like this, I would have $2, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Okay, well, I'm gonna end it here, and have a nice weekend.
Yeah.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.